I forgive you, God, I've sinned. Welcome to the stream. And yes, indeed, you are first. Hey, YouTube chat starting off strong. God of Gacha, yeah, right, more like God of Beggars. Hey, let me know if all the termites out there have been sucking off my dick. They watched my video earlier today. By the sounds of it, looks like it. Your power's been out since 9? Oof. I know you're West Coast just like me. So that means your power's been out for like 9 hours? 9.5 hours? Sheesh, what's going on there? Hopefully you get your power back. Finally decided to give Wuo a try. You're liking it so far? Hey, that's what's good, man. Good to see you're having fun with Wuo. Let's see, I need to get these 2 events done now. Did I do this yet? No, not yet. You done shoot? Yeah, Zod, I did it yesterday already. Let's see. This one's okay. Might roll crit damage. This one too. This one's trash. Don't care. Don't care. Crit damage. I don't really like this one. I'll keep it just in case. That was trash. Okay. What's wrong with you, dude? What's wrong with you, dude? I mean, what kind of a retard must you be to come into somebody else's chat just to talk shit? What do you mean, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? I should probably get my 3 these things done today. For even more polychromes. I don't think I'm done with Grace yet. Where is she? Right here. Okay. Any new VTuber drama so far? Not that I care about. I think the latest one is how people are making videos about that one VTuber who apparently like faked quite literally everything about her VTuber career or something like that. I don't know. Kind of a niche topic though. Shit's hotter than a bitch right now. I have noticed the temperature gone up in the past like 24 hours. Yeah, like I've even had to turn on my fan. It's not that bad yet, but I mean I'm getting close to summer now, so temperatures keep gonna keep going up and up and up. I mean honestly, I feel like we've been lucky that the weather's been this fair for up until this long. Like I was expecting temperatures start going up during like starting in late March, maybe by latest mid-April, but so we got another, at least to me, we got like a free full fucking month where we didn't have to worry about the temperatures getting out of hand. At least not yet. Where's this? Oh, Port Elpis? What's Sokaku doing over here? Get it together too. I mean, you're barking up the wrong tree, my dude. Hey, careful. You don't want to pull a tectone, sticking your dick in where it shouldn't be. Hey, Claranto, welcome back. I'm doing all right. Put up a new video today. Looking forward to watching a fighting game tournament later tonight after I'm done streaming. Why does the chat on screen not match actual chat? Because I'm dual streaming. My chat plugin takes my chats from 2 different streams and combines them. My plan is to eventually, I don't know when I'll do this, to be honest, but my plan is to eventually update the chat plugin so that you can tell who's talking from which chat. So for example, since you're talking from YouTube chat, when your chat pops up on screen, I want to have like a plugin where it identifies you as being part of YouTube chat, and the messages, the comments you see that aren't from YouTube chat, clearly they're from Twitch chat. So I want those to be labeled as Twitch chat too. Again, I don't know when I'll get around to doing that, but that's eventually what I want to do. Let's see, we can invite Evelyn real quick. You work outside, you're cooked, quite literally, almost. How are you? Hope you're okay with the techie kids. We got one in YouTube chat right now, but only one so far. Well, I'm sure some others will stop by for a visit. Is there going to be another react/response to techie? Not really, no. Not particularly. The closest I'll get to, quote-unquote, reacting to him again is in, like, a separate video, but it's not going to be, like, the main point of it. I'll just kind of, like, you know, bash him on the side, like the little bitch he is. Because now that I'm done with DGT5, now that I'm done with my latest Delusional Gacha Takes video, my next video I want to make it like a really, really big video. What it is exactly is kind of a secret for now. But in that video, I'll probably do like a fucking, you know, Tectone as a little bitch segment. But again, it's not going to be like the main focus of the video. New Gamer G, thanks for the raid, man. Huge raid. Thanks so much for the raid, my dude. Hope you had a good stream today. What fighting game are you planning to watch later? Well, it's Evo Japan, so right now they're running Tekken 8 Top 8. And then I don't know what game afterwards. Usually Top 8's take anywhere from like 2 to 3 hours depending on the game. Tekken 8 should go by pretty fast though. Tekken 8 especially is a really, really fast-paced game. So I don't expect Tekken 8 Top 8 to really last that long. I don't know what's after Tekken though. What do I think of people comparing me to Guitar Rock? I have seen Guitar Rock's videos. We look very similar. I mean, we're Asian, so of course. But yeah, we look quite similar, don't we? Because I know Guitar Rock's shown his face on some of his thumbnails before. He doesn't do it all the time, but sometimes he does. Okay, and I remember the first time I saw one of his videos pop up in my recommended box on YouTube, and I was like, at first glance, I was like, wait a minute, when did I make a face like that? Because I thought it was me. When one of his thumbnails popped up, and then I did a double take, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not me. But yeah, no, the comparisons are fair. We do look quite similar. But again, you know, we're Asian, so is that really surprising? Something, something, all us Asians look the fucking same, something, something. Well, except for Saint Tontas, he just looks retarded, but... Yo, we're just playing Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh, that's cool. I've seen some what, Capcom ads for that game. Ugh. Been a lot of VTuber news. Hard to keep up this past month with so many things happening. Yeah, I guess if you've been... Well, yeah, I know you pay attention very closely to the VTuber space, Ivan. I know you've got comments all over the place. Ending Walker and Yampi runs yesterday were crazy. Damn, I didn't see those. Cause like I don't know if Evo Japan has like physical or not physical, that doesn't make sense. I wonder if they've got individual streams for each of the games. You're embarrassing too. Just get it, bro. You're embarrassing. You can't even spell my name right. Go back to school, you techie fanboy. Learn something other than how to suck dick. Even guitar I plays a lot of gotchas. Yeah, he's more of a general, how do I call it? A general gotcha news guy. So yeah, naturally he'll cover quite a few different gotchas. Let's invite Haramasa. Any Walker beat Xiaohai, Nemo, Punk and Do. I've been seeing not Xiaohai. I've been seeing Punk's struggle tweets earlier and him blaming the PlayStations as usual. But I think this time around he actually does have a fucking point. Other people have been like, yeah, no, Punk's actually right. The PlayStations are kind of whack, are fucking overheating and they're fucking whack or some shit. You want to try Zenless so bad, but you just don't have the time. You can watch like content on it, videos and such, if you don't have the time to play it yourself. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, here he is. Tekken for Evo starting right now. Yep, top 8 should have just started right now. I have the stream on my second monitor. I just don't have the audio on. Sure hope the tournament's running fine, given the fucking the last Tekken 8 patch debacle. I think they rolled back the patch just in time for Evo though. What's my favorite fighting game? Well, I don't actually play them myself because I suck at them, but the one that I like to watch the most is Street Fighter. Street Fighter, and then followed by like Tekken plus Melee, I guess. Though I haven't watched Melee in a long time. Oh, was that 3? No, I think it was only 2. Guess we can invite Pulcra then. Oh no, I guess I already used up all 3. Oh yeah, it's right. Grace and who is it? Yeah, Evelyn, Grace, Haramasa. Okay. Okay, let's go on to start doing. I think I already did my Hollow Zero runs this week. Yeah. So now we can go do the flower event. Calm down, Tushu. I mean, you're not listening to me. I guess nobody taught you listening comprehension. So, I mean, why should I have any reason to listen to you? Keep flapping your lips, dick sucker. Did they revert that last Tekken patch? I would assume so, yeah. I would fucking assume so. Yeah, all their other games. Yeah, all like the other side tournaments, all the side games, yeah. I think I've been told that this is very similar to one of the other events that Hoyo's done for one of their games. What do I need to do? Metal base, wooden pot. Oh, I can go with the wooden pot, I guess. Not met additional requirements. Okay. Sure. Finished up Zenless events and Woo events, now just Genshin left. Nice. Just in time too, because Genshin just came out the new patch. They tuned down a couple things, but it's still kind of rough. Ugh. Y'all got similar facial hair. Yeah, like the mustache and the fuck. Well, it's not even a mustache. I don't even like calling it a mustache. These are honestly, these are just whiskers. But yeah, our whiskers and beard, if you can even call it that. Quick to insult Saint? Well, I mean, it's low-hanging fruit, so. Not exactly, I don't exactly have to go out of my way to, take shots at people like them, right? You heard Genshin finally is getting some actual, useful quality of life later. Next patch, really? What kind of useful quality of life are we getting? Are we talking? What kind of quality of life we're talking about here? I assume it's not. Oh yeah, it can't be this patch. So yeah, you are right. Technically next patch. Shouldn't Techie fans be crying in Hassan's chat now that he's fighting and exposing Baltimore? Well, here's the thing: Tectone's a little bitch, and he knows he can't do anything against Hassan. Like I said before, Tectone should stick to bullying smaller content creators because that way, at least he knows. At least that way, he doesn't have to worry about retaliation. Maybe by picking on content creators like 100th the size of his channel, maybe that way he doesn't have to worry about people exposing his personal life. But I don't know. That's just me guessing. Yellow or red? Well, that's red. That's yellow. That's about it. All 3 flowers are dense? I have no idea what that means. What the fuck does dense mean? Yellow or red? Does pink count? No, they don't want that. Does the base matter? No, base doesn't matter. All 3 flowers are dense. Oh, you have to do it like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, didn't do that yet. Oh, okay. Hey Zernos, welcome back. John Malasvia, thank you. Thanks for the kind words. Let's see, artifact presets like loadouts? Are we talking loadouts? Like in the way that we want them? If so, then fucking finally, it only took them 5 fucking years. Well, technically 4.5. And then the ability to use frag resin to directly claim domain rewards and auto domain animation skip. Oh, just farming domains faster than, huh? Thank fucking God. Sparse button. Yeah, I didn't see that. Didn't realize you had to click the button. Techie banned you for talking shit on X? Damn, that's another I would understand if, not that I would want you to do this anyway, but I would understand if, like, you went into his Twitch chat, for example, or hey, even his YouTube chat, and started talking shit there, and either he noticed or one of his mods noticed and banned you. I'd get that, but banning you on Twitter is some fucking mental retardation shit. Holy fuck, he's got no fucking skin. Hey, Bubba, welcome back. Your favorite fighting games were BlazBlue and Guilty Gear, but Strive is a fucking travesty. Oh, gotta go to Port Elpis. That's my idea for the next Delusional Gacha Takes episode. Hey, Rich Carroll, I recognize your name. Why do you want to know, huh? However, because you asked it, because that sounds like an honest question to me, I will answer you honestly too. My next Delusional Gacha Takes video is probably gonna be, I want to say for now, I've been seeing some tweets, because you know how, y'all know how, y'all are probably familiar with that new game called, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, right? And, people are raving about that game and how good that game is, blah, blah, blah. Recently, I've been seeing some tweets, of people comparing, like, Star Rail to Claire Obscure Expedition 33 or whatever you want, whatever name you want to call that game by, and people are like, "Oh, look at how good Obscure Claire, look how good Expedition 33 is. Why can't Star Rail or insert MiHoYo game here be that good?" I'm just like, bruh, are we serious here? It's not set in stone yet. I have another video that I want to work on first before I make my next Delusional Gacha Takes video, but it's probably gonna be on that. It's in its brainstorming stages right now. Nothing concrete yet. So if I had to give an answer, it's probably gonna be that. How do I go back? Let's see. Metal base. Red. With white. Okay. And with accessories. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Wild Panama. I saw on Twitter, yeah, this entire fucking Strive source code got leaked. Oh no, what the fuck happened there? How the fuck did that happen? How are they similar? Well, they're both turn-based games, so it's like, at least it's understandable why people are comparing them. I still don't think it's a very great comparison, though. Because just to explain my rationale real quick, I consider gacha games to be their own separate genre. I believe that you can't compare gacha games to regular games, or to normal games. Like, even if they share the same genre, right? Or the same gameplay genre, as in like Honkai Star Rail and Expedition 33. Are both turn-based games, so of course you should be able to compare them. No, not really. Not really, man. The way you approach gacha games and normal games are significantly different. Because like with normal games, you can play them, you can pick them up and play them, and then put them down whenever you want, right? You can take your time with them. Time is not a factor. Not only that, but you pay an upfront cost to get all the content at once, and it's up to you how fast or how slow you want to take it, Like, the developers, unless there's, like, more DLC ahead, but even then, DLC is technically a separate thing, right? No, most normal games, like Expedition 33, they're not live service games. So you don't treat it the same as you would with gacha and vice versa, right? Again, normal games or regular games, whatever you want to fucking call them. How you treat them is you pay an upfront cost, right? You pay a certain amount of money, a fixed amount of money for the base game. If it has DLC that comes out later, then you pay for those too. But you know, it's essentially the same thing. And then once you pay for it, okay, now you own the game. And now you can, now you have all the content right there for you in front of you. It's just up to you whether or not, up to you to go through it all, or enjoy some of it, or just enjoy it at your leisure. Leisure. Right? Gacha games are not like that, right? Gacha games are typically, they're free to play. I don't know of a single gacha game that isn't free to play. But then it's up to you whether or not you want to spend money for it. Obviously, gacha games will try to, nudge you to start spending money, even if it's just like $5 a month for the monthly pass, or like $10 or $20 a month for the battle passes. But the important thing is that they're free to play, and gachas are a live service. So, not all the content for our gacha comes out at once. As a matter of fact, theoretically, you're never gonna get all the content in a gacha game out all at once. Because if you do, then what's the point? That's not really a gacha anymore. Gacha games, because of their live service, they always have to come out with more content, because that's kind of the whole development model, right? You develop a gacha as it goes, and people pay money for your banners, and you use that money to reinvest back into the game and develop even more content. To keep the content train going, right? To keep the game going, keep the servers running, shit like that. Not only that, but typically speaking, gacha games incentivize you, as you see with Genshin putting out their FOMO gems for like doing quests within like 2 weeks of them coming out with every new patch or some shit. Gacha games like to incentivize you to like keep up with all the content, so that way when the next batch of content comes out, you're ready to tackle that one. Because if you don't, that means that you're gonna have even more content to try to catch up with before you can enjoy the new stuff. So gacha games always want you to keep playing. It's just like, that's why I think comparing gacha games to regular games, even if they do technically share the same gameplay genre, again, for example, Star Rail and Expedition 33 both being turn-based games, despite that, they're very different, because again, one's gacha, one's not. So I think it's delusional for people to try to compare those two, because you have to approach gacha games and regular games much differently. It doesn't make sense, if you think about it a little bit, to compare those two and be like, oh, why doesn't, why, like a lot of other people out there, including Ryuku, I think, who are all like, oh, Expedition 30 is so good, why can't Star Rail be like this? Well, gee, I wonder why Star Rail can't be like that. Now we have stats here, huh? I guess we can go with the wooden pot. Softness, at least 1. Maybe white daisies then. Gentle and fragrant flowers. Okay. I sure hope a white daisy is considered gentle and fragrant. And then a rarity 3+. Okay. What about water lily? Water lily and this one? Doesn't satisfy that one. Gentle and fragrant. Let's see, required flowers. Oh, this is just straight up a fucking cheat sheet. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I just need to use that. I kind of wanted to know what these stats were, which is why I clicked on that button. Guess I should have been paying attention to the tutorial or whatever the fuck. Oh well, keep doing it like that. Claire has a lot more common with like Paper Mario than Star Rail. I mean, looking at Expedition 33, the camera angles, I think the camera angles at the very least are very clearly inspired by Star Rail, with the camera behind your team facing the enemy. Though it does have its own, you know, vibe to it, so it's not exactly a straight ripoff, but still. It's like asking why the off-brand cereal can't taste as good as the original. I don't know if that's like the best analogy to make, but like I see what you're trying to get at there. But yeah, personally, the gameplay-wise, yeah, I'd agree. I would liken Expedition 33 more to like either Paper Mario or personally, I've actually played Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. So it really reminds me of the gameplay in that game, where it's like, yeah, technically that's turn-based as well, but then, you know, Mario and Luigi can either dodge enemy attacks or counter-attacks, so. No stats. Cerulean pot. Neat pot. Can do that. Accessories as flowers. Do we have a second accessory? Oh yeah, right here. Let's see, accessory. Oh, she's asking for more accessories than flowers. Okay, like that then. You've been seeing Golden Week themed art and gold swimsuits. Can we get gold bikini Zenless characters? I mean, they're there. They're out there if you know where to look, Bubba. I've been seeing people draw Zenless characters in with the whole golden bikini trend on Twitter. When's the last time you showered? Today. When's the last time you had a brain? Wooden pot this time. Gotta have 3+ softness. Okay. Let's see. Densely packed bottom. Just like this. Densely packed bottom. Yeah, just like Evelyn, huh? Read my message, posse. Bro, you can't even spell pussy, right? Just like their favorite streamer, uneducated retards. Comparing Star Rail to actual JRPGs is shameless. I mean, Star Rail itself was inspired by JRPGs, no? Wooden pot. Crispy Star Biscuit? I think that's the name of a specific thingy. Yeah, these things. Charm +3, or charm at least 3. And a romance? Romance. This one's got some good romance. Like that, I guess. Oh, it needs to be less than 2 softness. That one, I guess. When you played Star, you did get Persona vibes, but other than that, you didn't think too much about it. Remember reading it's inspired by the Trails of series? Yeah, something like that. Would you recommend Snowbreak for above-average gooners such as yourself? If you're looking at Snowbreak just from a gooning perspective, then yes, absolutely. Matter of fact, allow me to pull up Snowbreak real quick, because I need to log in anyway for today. Okay, Snowbreak's loaded up. Where's my Snowbreak scene? Here it is. So Snowbreak's got a couple good characters and cool costumes. Leafa's one of my favorite characters. That's quite literally a wedding skin. Her normal skin looks like this. This is a free character, by the way. Completely free character. You can get her completely fucking maxed out, as in like maxed out copies, her signature weapon, her signature shotgun, and both copies of it, because you only need two copies maximum for orange tier guns in this game. Free character, by the way. This is Marion's swimsuit skin. She looks like this normally. And then, let's see. Yeah, this is the free Nita event thingy. But yeah, looking at some of the skins in this game is absolutely. If you're looking for a new Gooner game, then yes, absolutely. Do consider this game. Let's see, outfits. Yeah. Because starting about like a year and a half ago, they started, the developers specifically decided to go down the Gooner route for this game. Because if they didn't, this game would quite literally EOS. So, going full Gooner actually saved this game. So, think about that one for a second. But yeah. It is a third-person shooter, though. I have some concerns about this game's content. Because once you're done with, like, the story and you kind of get a feel for how the game works, like, in terms of its, like, daily infrastructure and shit like that, there's not really much to do in this game, but I don't know, maybe to you that's a good thing. But once you've played this game for, like, I don't know, about a month or two, you kind of get the picture of what the game's like in terms of its gameplay loop and shit. And there's not really much beyond that. But again, if you're only looking at this game from a Gooner perspective, then then obviously I don't know if you care about the gameplay loop or anything. If all it takes for you to be happy with this game is just cute girls with fucking skimpy ass outfits, then sure. Yeah, absolutely try out Snowbreak. I guess one thing that this game has the balls to do that most other gacha games don't is that you, the playable character, you canonically marry, like, basically, I think at this point you have like 4 different girls married. Leafa's one of them. You can tell because she has a wedding ring right here where my cursor is. Leafa's one of them. There's 3 more. Fenny's one of them, or Fenny's the second one, I think. These two, Leafa and Fenny, you married. Canonically, the commander in this game has married. These 2 first, and then recently, I believe, as of the New Year's update or the Chinese New Year update a couple months ago, You also now... Oh, it's not Yao. Who am I thinking of? I know Chenxing. Chenxing's not one of them. I thought this dude. I thought Shiki. I thought Commander fucking married two more girls. Unless he's still only married to these two. To Fenny and Lifa. I swear to God, I thought that he married. He also married. Who is it? Chenxing and Yao. Because these two actually got fucking. Chinese New Year skins. Unless you have to buy the skins in order to consider them married. Which would be ass, but... I guess that sort of makes sense. Still ass, though. Anyways, that's Snowbreak for you. What's the best Gooner game? Well, it depends on what kind of Gooner you're looking for. But yeah, short answer is depends on what kind of Gooner you're looking for. Because the Gooner gachas that I am aware of are... What? Azure Lane, Nikkei, technically Zenless Zone Zero. Technically. Snowbreak is, well, yeah, Snowbreak's definitely a Gooner game now. And then Brown Dust 2, I believe. Yeah. Those four are the ones that I know that are Gooner gachas that anybody can play. I do know more. Technically, Lost Origin exists, but I believe that's Korea only. And Lost Origin is like basically borderline a hentai gacha, just a straight up hentai gacha. Borderline. Like it's very close to just being a straight up fucking hentai gacha. If not, it is just already a hentai gacha already to begin with. No red, yellow, or blue, alright? Like that, I'm assuming? Yeah. Gotta hop off early, thanks for stream. Alright, HQS, sorry for starting the stream so late. I wanted to start the stream much earlier, but I started the stream kind of late today. Not kind of. I did start the stream late. But take care. We'll catch you next time. Hey, KS Lord. Watched my recent Delulu video. Really good one. Really good one. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Tan Shinya. Welcome back. Why is that? What do you mean, Rich? Sorry, I didn't catch your, I wasn't looking at YouTube chat for a while, so I don't know what the context is, for you asking me, why that is. Or why is that? Why am I being a jerk? Hey, because you're being a jerk to me. You ever heard of the fucking golden rule, bitch? I think it's called the golden rule. Something like, you know, don't do unto others what you wouldn't want other people to do to you or some shit. Why are you coming in here to my chat talking shit? Well, what did you expect? If you're cool, I'm cool. I don't care if you're talking shit. I don't care if you're a techie dick sucker. Just be cool, bro. Tranquil Crescent Moon. Gotta pick a who's our dude again? Yi? Okay, we'll go with metal base then. With white Tranquil Crescent Moon, so he wants this thing. White, so what? Oh, we can only pick one thing. Alright. I keep forgetting you can only pick one thing from each category. White Daisy, okay, and then we need 2 charms somewhere. Ooh, this is a problem. We need to find something that has two charm. Oh, I guess we could do this. Yeah, and then white. Yeah, we're good. There we go. Less PvP in my in the comment section. I mean, I should expect there to be, considering Techie got that fucking ass kicked earlier this week, right? Yeah, earlier this week. So glad to see they've calmed down a little bit. Claim our overwork boo. Let's grab all the rewards that we've gotten so far. Don't need to challenge that again. What the fuck? Let's see. Continue business. Hey, Vujiguya, welcome back. You finally got Jane. Hey, congrats. Congratulations. FGO is the biggest inspiration for Star Rail. I mean, I've said on stream before that I've made the joke like many times on stream before for the past 2 years that yeah, Star Rail is basically FGO 2.0, which makes a lot of sense that they're doing a Fate collab. It would have been even better if it were an FGO collab, but they're never gonna do that. Or Nasu would never let that happen. At least not yet, anyway. Not as long as FGO is still running. Hey, we're making a flower for Vivian. Cool. For Vivian, let's see. I think she'd appreciate the ceramic pot. Purple, yes sir. We need some softness. Purple. White? Because Vivian has purple and white on her, right? Just in terms of color scheme. And then softness. Maybe this? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's perfect. There we go. You'd rather have a short daily routine? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. I think that gacha games, new gacha games these days, must focus on keeping dailies short and sweet. Yeah. Like not even taking like personal like routines, like individual personal routines into account, just in terms of just in thinking of in terms of gacha players, right? When future gacha games come out, they have to compete with with all the gacha games that are already here before them, right? All the heavy hitters that are still sticking around and still like in business. Obviously, if you're a new gacha, you don't really need to worry about some of the smaller gachas, but you certainly need to worry about the heavy hitters out there, right? Either the legacy gachas like Grand Blue or FGO, if you even want to compete with them, technically. Technically, I guess you wouldn't even have to worry about them just because they're such niche games these days, and they've been around for so long that they have such a loyal following that it's like, well, there's not really much of a point in trying to compete with them. But you certainly have to compete with like the big four, and other really popular gachas that aren't technically part of the big four. Well, I say big four, but looking at the gacha revenue chart, I guess I would have to include like games like Love and Deep Space, just based off of how much money they make on a regular basis. But anyways, back to the point that I'm trying to make. When you're a new gacha, you have to compete with all the heavy hitters that came out before you, right? So and not only that, but you have to understand that. Oh, thanks, Fear for the 59-month reset. Welcome back. Close to retirement age. Oh no, one more month. But thanks so much for the almost 5-year reset. Appreciate it. Thanks, Fear. Anyways, where was I? When you're a new gacha, you have to worry about the heavy hitters, and not only that, but you have to somehow find a way to convince older gacha players to drop whatever games that they're already playing, or at the very least get them to like consider picking up your game too. And assuming for the moment that you're not in a Wuthering Waves situation where most of your not most, but a lot of your players are fucking diabolical, like pathological. Pathological is a better word here, not diabolical. Like a lot of your players are pathological fucking Hoyo haters, and they just fucking hate MiHoYo with a goddamn passion. So assuming that's not the case, right? You have to figure out a way to convince people to come play your game. One of the ways to do that is to make it clear that you don't have to spend that much time on our game, right? Our dailies are short and are quick and easy, and our content, you can go through it really, really easily, right? Because people are already spending enough time as it is playing other gacha games. So the less time that these new gacha games take out of your day, the better, or the better chance that they have of like being successful. At least in my opinion. Obviously, that's no excuse for new gachas to have like literally no content, but it's like if you want a new gacha to do well, or if a new gacha these days or in the future wants to do well, especially in this atmosphere, then yeah, having shorter dailies and making sure that you can go through at least the limited content really quickly is very important. Oh, there's Vivian. Do you see any moment at the moment any company evolving the same as MiHoYo? What do you mean by evolving? Hey, these two girls know each other, don't they? What exactly do you mean by evolving? Oh, here's Bernice. Gacha market is reaching a saturation point. Not really. Here's the thing. Gacha games will always be popular. And yes, while the market will only get more and more saturated, it's not like there's like, in my opinion, there's not really like a critical point that people have to worry. People have to worry about the market hitting or anything. The saturation point comes in the form of people just dropping gacha games because they don't want to play like God knows how many, just like I do. And besides, a lot of people out there like to hop gacha games to begin with. Y'all know that. Bernice. I feel like she'd appreciate a metal base. It can withstand her flamethrower, hopefully. So people will always want to play new gacha games, right? There are a lot of people out there, a lot of gacha hoppers out there, as I like to call them, where they like playing whatever's popular, right? Whenever a new popular gacha comes out, they just hop over to that one. And if they have to ditch one of their older gacha games to do it, then yes, so be it. These bitches ain't loyal. But hey, if that's what makes them happy, then sure, do whatever. Do whatever. With flowers, at least one accessory, charm. Okay. Charm +4? What the fuck? Some shrooms. Whatever the fuck that is. Are we good? Yeah. Not to mention other live service games too. Yeah, technically so, yeah. You ain't talking shit? I don't know, man. Somehow I doubt it. You gotta prove it to me first. You gotta prove it to me first, Joe Nuke. All I see you doing is just repeating the same shit over and over again. You ain't cool right now. You're just being a fucking spammer. You're gonna need some financial help to handle some new gachas. Maybe you should DM somebody. Yeah, I would suggest you go DM Tectone, and he'll leak your DMs too. Let me know how that goes. Top layer is red flowers, middle layer pink, romance +4, bottom layer blue or purple. Jane is very specific, huh? What would Jane like? A wooden pot, I guess? We'll go with a wooden pot. That's not even wooden, technically. This is a woven pot, not wood. What the fuck? Translation error? Top layer, red. Okay. Middle layer is pink. Bottom layer, blue or purple. Just like that. Oh, okay. Gotta begging? Nah, gotta gotcha. Get it right. And -10 to Gryffindor. Or instead of Gryffindor, I should say Slytherin. Hot take, even if the devs don't listen, if the game is fun, it is worth playing and investing. I mean, that you just described Genshin Impact in a fucking nutshell. Yeah. Like, as long as devs, like, don't fucking go out of the way to ruin the fucking game, which they have done before, unfortunately. But as long as they don't cross, like, any lines that are too far, then yeah, they don't have to listen to their players. Because as long as their product is good, then people will keep paying for it. I mean, obviously you'll have a lot of people bitch about it on Twitter. There's no getting around that. And yeah, to their credit, it would be nice if we had developers who actually, you know, we knew that we had developers for a game that listened to us at least every once in a while. But yeah, no, you're right. Rich. You're right. As long as the game's good, as long as the game's fun, and the devs make sure not to, like, fucking drive it into the fucking dirt or anything, then yeah, people will keep playing it. Even if the devs themselves don't really give off the impression that they listen to anybody. No, that's not a hot take. That's just how things are. whether you like it or not. Hey, it's Anton. Which developers ruined their games? Well, I'm not thinking of gacha games necessarily, but I mean certainly some of them do count. Like, since Evo is going on right now, Evo Japan's going on this weekend. A lot of Tekken players have been fucking pissed off with what their devs did to Tekken 8 in one of their last recent patches. If you want, like, a gacha example, then hey, Magia Record got ruined because fucking Aniplex and F4 Samurai thought it was a great idea to fucking accelerate content. And, you know, pump out 1 million fucking banners every other week. Glowing decorative ornaments. Okay. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Technically, I think that's good enough. Yeah. Also, a more recent example actually would be what Infinity Nikki, with what I heard the developers do to that game. Because, like, they retconned one of their earlier story chapters, like, quite literally their chapter 1 story, or something like that. And then they increased pity, so that pissed off a lot of their players. Assuming those are true. Another go to Delulu video. Hey, thanks, man. We're supposed to goon, not fight. These people aren't looking for happiness. These people are looking for an excuse to talk shit. Ugh. It's saturated for open world gacha type of games, you think? Not really. Not really, no. I don't think so. Again, as long as a game is good enough, people will deal with playing different, like, open world gachas. Now, to be fair, committing to multiple open world gachas can be kind of tough. But, you know, that's part of the reason why, in my opinion anyway, that's part of the reason why Wuthering Waves doesn't have that much exploration content, especially not in Arena Sita. Oh, you're doing a commission for Elfie. Hey, George Chan, welcome back. Zenless is losing its identity over listening to its player bases, though. To a degree, yes, I agree. For example, removing the fucking TV game mode, yeah. Like, I thought the TV game mode in this game needed quite a bit of tuning, right? I think as long as they stay side commissions, they should be fine. They shouldn't like stop making them. Cause yeah, that was part of the reason that gave, you know, that was what gave Zenless a lot of its identity back when it first launched. And now that the developers have seen all the criticism and be like, okay, we get it. I guess you guys don't like the TV shit, and they've stopped creating more. It's like, well, shit. Now, you know, now Zenless feels a lot more like fucking Genshin Impact, for example. I don't hate the change in direction that they made for the story. I think it is overall an improvement, but I don't think just getting rid of the fucking TV shit entirely, like wholesale, was the way to go either. I think they should keep developing TV content, but again, just keep it like a side thing, or like an event type shit. But like, instead of just getting rid of it forever. So, yeah. Kind of disappointed with that. Also, if the leaked storylines are true, how in 2.0 the storyline is going to be that the proxies are going to go visit fucking Yishuan or the Chinese district or wherever the fuck we're going, and they're going to learn how to fight themselves too, or they're going to learn how to become combatants too, so eventually they'll become playable. It's like, well, shit, okay, well now I guess they're no different from fucking Traveler or Trailblazer now. I mean, to be fair, it is at least still a unique plot point because, yeah, technically the playable characters have gone from non-combatants to actual playable characters, which I wouldn't mind too much. It's still kind of cool, right? To have main characters where they went from being, like, civvies, basically, to, like, oh, they can actually fight now. So that's kind of cool, but at the same time, it's like, well, I mean... It's like, okay, well, now we have a third Hoyo game where the main characters are fucking probably, you know, badasses and, you know, they're fucking all-powerful or some shit. So here we go again for the third fucking time. So yeah, I do agree with that, at least to a certain degree. I suppose we'll see how it plays out, though. So we'll see how much I like it. Or we'll see how much we like it. With at least 3 different colors, okay. I guess that's all she I guess that's all she cares about. Let's see, I like red. Red, blue. Do we have a blue somewhere? Blue. And then white. Oh, accessories only. That's hilarious. Okay, well. With at least 3 different colors. Okay. Do we have another accessory? There we go. TV was fine, just needed an improvement, not full delete. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just make it so that you can like either skip the dialogue in the TV game mode, or at least make it go by a lot faster. Yeah, make it go by a lot faster. I know that some of the TV quests, like the TV game mode quests, like took a while to do. So like maybe don't make commissions that are that fucking long next time. Like at maximum, make it so that each like TV game mode side quest thing like takes maximum like 10 or 15 minutes and nothing no longer than that or no more than that. Yeah, plenty of things that they could have done to like optimize the TV game mode instead of just like fucking tossing that shit out the fucking window. See, reference work. Oh, now we have to fucking copy it, Simon says, or some shit. Alright. White tulip? No. Maybe orchid butterfly? Yeah, I think that's what they want. Multicolor peony? No, I think that's not the right one. Bellflower? Yeah, bellflower's right. And then water lily? That looks like the water lily. Not... Still not right, though. Okay. Oh, maybe dense? Still not done, though. Okay. There we go. Hey Steven, welcome back. Hope you're having a great day so far. It's been going alright. Your friend wants to quit Zenless. He hates the direction that the game is going. He doesn't like Yishuan. But does he not like the direction because of the character he's seen? Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense, actually. Gacha games are all about characters, after all. Ooh, we got a new base now. Carved base. Price is at least 8K. We're looking for some rarity here. She wants flowers, so all three, and all 3 of them have to be sparse. And all 3 flowers are warm colored. Oh, okay. Red, pink, yellow. Like this? But the rarity is not very good. Or the rarity is not high enough. Let's see. Yeah, just like this then? Sure. Hey Gray, welcome back. You know about the new open world game from the Dungeon Fighter Online devs they announced in TGA last year? I have not heard of that game. Well, which game is this, actually? If you consider being a pilot for viewers? What do you mean? What do you mean pilot? Considering you cover so many gachas, you think it'd be popular, make more, make money? It would slow YouTube staff, but all gonna be a source of content for it. What do you mean by that, Warwick? Explain. Elaborate. You do think that removing the TV was their best decision from a corpo view? They can't delay schedule without figuring out what to do? Maybe, but I don't quite buy that, personally. Yeah, personally, I don't quite buy that. You are right that they are most likely on a very tight schedule. But like, technically, they didn't have to make 1.4 like their soft relaunch. They could have pulled a Wuthering Waves and been like, oh yeah, we're gonna make our soft relaunch on 2.0 instead of 1.4. But I don't know. It's hard to tell, obviously. Oh, we got old, do you know? He thinks Zenless is losing its identity? Well, does he even know how Zenless is losing its identity? Because, like, unless he can give me some very specific reasons like I was able to just now, then he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. You mean as in helping go through some content like Abyss and shit? Oh, you know what some of the streamers do where they hop on their viewers' accounts to beat fucking Abyss for them or some shit like that? I don't know. I don't really like doing that. Like, I don't mind if other people do that, but for me, I don't know. I don't like doing that myself. Like, account reviews I'll do. Sure. If it's like just account review shit, then sure, whatever. But like actually logging on to somebody else's account to like go play Abyss for them is, I don't know, man. Let's see. Metal base for Do Ye. Roses or lilies, alright. Got a really lily right here. No softness on either of them, though. Roses or lilies. Roses or lilies. Roses or lilies. Is a peony technically considered a rose? Yeah, it is. Okay. There we go. And lily. We need one more softness, though. Orchid, no. Okay. Caramel Dream. Oh, okay. I guess that works.
Caramel Dream.
Oh, we got another fucking retard in chat. Man, he's really spinning the wheel on every single fucking excuse now, isn't he? And that's what they all do, though. Running on their little fucking infinite rat wheel like the fucking rats they are. Oh, it's another reference work. Woven pot. What is this? Yeah, the Philippica. Am I pronouncing that right? Those are definitely tulips. And then water lily? There we go. Nice, got the tuning calibrator. Oh, that's Nicole. He said Zenless becoming more like other games he liked the TV game. And, oh, he actually does know about that. Alright, so he's not actually talking out of his ass. He says removing it was a mistake, for example. Yes, I agree with that. Not a fan of new characters like the wings on Yishuan are way too fantasy-like and not enough sci-fi. I don't know how you can say it's not. There's not enough sci-fi. Like we literally have mechas as what potential new characters in 2.0 or some shit. Also, he has to keep in mind that Zenless is a Chinese gacha made by Chinese developers. So when it comes to their own Chinese characters, they'll do whatever the fuck they want. Best you can hope for is that they don't go overboard with the they don't go overboard with like the non-sci-fi shit. With pink rarity. Who's this for? Nicole, right? Nicole would like something really expensive, so let's go with actually card base would probably be nice for her. Money, money, money. Let's see. She wants pink. Also rarity because of course. Pink. That's certainly pink. We still need what? Three more? Two more rarity. Yeah, there we go. You used to enjoy my videos, but your backstabbing friend who helped you're despicable. I've never seen you I've never seen you leave a comment in any one of my videos. Stop fucking lying, little fucking rat. Shut the fuck up. Go back to the fucking rat hole where you belong, bitch. Why don't I play gacha rhythm games? Because I suck at them. I don't really like rhythm games. You're angry now? That's funny. You're the one who sounds angry with how often you've been spamming my chat. Deflecting now, are we? Oh, you're so offended that streamers talking shit back at you? What, can't handle some heat? I mean, no wonder you watch Tectone. Tectone tries fucking talking shit on Hassan, he gets his fucking ass clapped right back. Spends a whole fucking hour, God knows how long he spent on stream fucking pity farming his own fucking chat. Oh my god, guys, Hassan talked shit on my dad. Little fucking bitch. Like streamer, like viewer. Is there any particular base we need? This is Zhuyuan, right? What would Zhuyuan want? Maybe a cerulean pot? I think she'd like that. Oh, we got a new flower. King's flower. Light colors. Oh, we can't even fucking use it. What does it need again? Charm? Yeah, none of these other flowers have charm though. With dark colors, purple, red, and pink. Oh no, I think these are not mutually exclusive, so we can use the king's flower here. Yeah, as long as we just include some other ones like that, I guess. Then we need 6 softness to. Okay, just need one more. Yellow Snapdragon, cool. Hey, I wonder where the Snapdragon came from. Oh, with dense flowers? Okay. Okay, no, we're good. Used to be a fan? Yeah, they love using that excuse. Well, some of them do. Not all of them. Honestly, I prefer the fucking shit talkers who just come here to talk shit. I really don't like the ones, who try to fucking pity bait you. Like, oh, I used to be a fan. It's like, no, you weren't. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking liar. That might fool Tectone because you suck his dick all day, but that don't work on me. I used to be a fan. No, you do. No, you're not. You never watched any of my videos. You didn't even know who I was before now. Fucking tourist. Oh, he's the first one who actually has a preference for the bass. That's literally it. That's funny. That's all he wanted. Just the bass. To playing Zenless? Yeah, playing Zenless right now. To be fair, Techie gave the best possible response to the song. Hassan's the one who looks like a villain now. Really? Because I haven't seen, I haven't been keeping up to date between those two. So maybe, but I haven't seen anybody else come to me talking about that. But then again, I don't know how many people in my chat really care about that. Care enough to like keep up with it anyway. So I don't know. Maybe you could rewrite. Either way, I'm not really big fans of either of them, so, you know, if they want to fight it out, then sure, let them. Oh, achievement. Damn, he's still going. Hey, keep spinning the wheel, bruh. Keep spinning that wheel. I'll take bullshit excuse category number 5 for 500, please. Purple flowers full of vitality, commonly found everywhere, blah, blah, blah. Metal base, okay. Nice that he actually specified a base there. The other two flowers are purple. Alright. Why do all these have like a new one on them? Maybe because I just didn't click on them yet. Continue business. I don't. People like Hassan because of his political leanings. Because Hassan is a, from what I understand, because I don't follow his content, but from what I understand, he's like a political commentator. I guess he likes talking about politics. I mean, allegedly he's pro. Do I want to go that far? But. Let's just say that Hassan's had his fair share of controversies. Let's see, go to the lounge. Saint Tondas is a true guy. Alright, he finally showed his true colors. Alright, it only took him it only was a matter of time, I guess. There we go. Alright. Now I know exactly how to treat you. Alright, thanks for that, buddy. You saved me a lot of time and headache. Alright. Gotcha.
店長君、君に託したニネベ。
ニネベを
まさか。
I can just skip this shit.
あれはまごうことなき希少な花だ。依頼主も。
Asmon's become a more political streamer than Hassan without even labeling himself as such. Yeah, because Asmongold actually fucking plays games. Well, I don't know. I can't say that because I don't know if Hassan plays games himself too. I'm sure he's played video games on stream before. But who is it? Asmongold at least you know, like plays games on a regular basis. It's like he does react to political stuff, but you know, it's not something he goes out of his way. Oh, that's cute. To fucking commentate, like comment on every little fucking political thing. So yeah, that does make sense how Asmon is almost more of a political commentator than Hassan is without you know, by getting and he gets away with not you know, dealing with that sort of label, I guess. So now we know he's not from he's from St. Tontus, not from Techie. I mean, I kind of like mentally group them all in the same bucket. So it's like whether you're from St. Tontus's channel or from Techie's channel, I don't really care. You're all the fucking same. They're all the fucking same to me. Let's see. This was probably dense. Yeah, that one looks dense. This one's probably dense too. Yeah, because it got 3. Okay, they just want all dense then. Asmon is dumb and Hassan is smart. Well, at the very least, Asmongold like lets you know that, you know, he doesn't know everything there is to know about a situation. Like, he makes it clear, well, usually he does. Back when I watched Asmongold, like, last year or so, whenever he'd react to a situation that he didn't have, you know, he doesn't know too much about, he usually prefaces his comments with, I don't know a lot about the situation, but it seems to me that, you know, and then he goes into his shit. So, I don't mind people being dumb as long as they make it clear that, hey, like, I don't know a whole lot about the situation, but here are my opinions on it anyway. Like, as long as they make it clear that they understand that, you know, they don't know everything that there is to know about something, then that's fine. Because at the very least, that gives off the image that they, you know, they don't mind learning more about it, and then they're willing to change their opinion based on what, you know, what more they learn about a particular situation. Whereas Hassan, I don't know if Hassan does that. Again, I don't watch his content, so I wouldn't know for sure. All 3 purple. Who is this again? We'll just give you a fucking woven pot, I guess. The price is less than 17k. That's a very specific number. Also, rarity is has to be less than 4 too. All flowers, all 3 flowers are purple or red. All right, bet. Purple or red. I guess pink doesn't count. Okay, there we go. Amy. Oh, I guess she's from PupSec. Maybe she's the receptionist. Robin, what are you doing here, Robin? Metal base. Oh, it's Robin, so I feel like cerulean pot. Either cerulean pot or carved base would be nice. We can give him a carved base, just like how we gave who was it? Just like how we gave Hugo a carved base. Top layer is most expensive. Okay. Middle layer is most expensive. Oh, just like that. 3 flowers arranged with varying density. Okay. Oh, charm needs to be less than 6. Okay. Only politics that matters here is how Genshin has to be transparent with its monetization while EA games aren't. Yep, fuck EA. All my homies hate EA. Oh yeah, he's really spinning the wheel hard, isn't he? Damn. Just machine gunning out the fucking excuses, huh? God damn, you got any more from where that came from? Carved base. Roses. That's not the Nineveh or Nineveh or however you fucking pronounce that. Memorials and then snapdragons? Yeah, it looks like a snapdragon. Let's see, maybe dense roses? No, not dense. There we go. Clearly, I need Techie from the start. I mean, I know for a fact that you need Tectone's dick up your ass. Did Techie not stream today? Is that why you're here in my chat? Maybe he did, actually. I wouldn't know. I don't care either. Snapdragons as bottom. Oh, I gotta fucking select the pot first. Oh, it's the ramen shop owner. Metal base, probably? Want something that looks nice. So, cerulean pot. Price has to be over 15,000. Okay. Top layer is blue or white flowers. Oh, I can't use the king's flower then. Blue or white. Middle layer is also blue or white. Okay. And then there we go. Sure. Begging Techie to help grow your channel, haha, loser. I mean, you're retarded for thinking that's begging. And imagine talking shit in somebody else's chat for more than 10 minutes. Fucking cringe, bro. Damn, it's like none of y'all have mirrors in your houses or whatever fucking shithole you guys live in. I mean, you're a rat, so you wouldn't have a mirror, so you wouldn't know what you look like. So yeah, pot calling the kettle black. Snapdragons. Oh, he wants another one? Can give him a carved base, or do I just want to give him a wooden base? You can just give him a woven base, I guess. What, isn't this the same as GACHA shit? Yeah, I already did this. I'm just doing it again for some reason. Okay. Am I done with the event now? Yeah, I am. Alright, cool. That was nice and easy. Like that. Why do I still have a thingy here? Okay, we're good. Vivian's just kind of hanging out right here. Ooh, even got an achievement from that. Is there anything else I need to do? Let's see, I guess now the last thing I need to do is just get the story done. I guess. Hey Zeddy, you're clearly not having a good day. I think we already know why too from yesterday. Why keep dodging? Hey, I'm not the one spinning the wheel for all the excuses that you have. Dodging your question? Hey, I don't have to fucking answer shit. Well, you think you can barge into somebody else's stream, start fucking talking shit, and demanding answers? Fuck out of here, you little fucking retard. Go ask Tectone to go pay for your unpaid fucking child support. Sorry, I took that from Twitch chat. The DFO open world game is called Dungeon Fighter ARAD? Let me look that up real quick. Dungeon Fighter ARAD? ARAD, however you say that. Oh, you know what? I think I recognize this game. Yeah, this looks familiar. I may have seen a trailer for this at some point. Hold up. Yeah, no, I feel like I recognize this. I feel like I've seen this trailer before. I don't know where, though. But, fuck, it's being published by Nexon. Fuck, man. Oh, they released they put out this trailer during the TGA last year. Okay, that's where I saw it from then. No wonder I was thinking it looked familiar. I was like, where did I see this? But no, it looks like they first showed this off during TGA. TGA last year. So that would make sense then. Does give me like hella Grand Blue Fantasy vibes though. Flying fucking ship and all that. But fucking Nexon, god damn it. Fuck Nexon, bruh. Show it on screen? It's okay. I just wanted to I just need to remind myself if I'd seen ARAD before, but yeah, I did. I just forgot about it. Thank God Twitch chat isn't YouTube chat. Yeah, YouTube chat is usually the one where people show up to talk shit, yeah. People don't usually do that in Twitch chat. Usually, though, every once in a while we'll still get some pieces of shit. Hey, Chucky, welcome back. They can be muted here or even banned on... Well, no. The threat of being muted or banned doesn't stop people. Because, like, I can ban people in YouTube chat, too. I've had to do that once before. But just once. Who won the door giveaway? I wasn't aware that I was doing a door giveaway. But hey, if anybody wants to buy my fucking door, then sure. Name your price, I guess. Not like I fucking need it. Hey T-Dubs, how's it going, man? Hope you have a good stream. Yeah, so far. Ignoring the retards in my YouTube chat. Or, not all of them, obviously, but the few of them who've been cropping up every once in a while. Who will win, NT or Nanta? No idea. We just don't know. We do have more footage from NTE. For what that's worth. NTE's already had, what, maybe 1 or 2 closed betas, so technically NTE's further along development. So we'll probably... NTE will probably release first. Because Ananta hasn't really shown off that much. We've had, like, some gas leaks here and there. Of, like, little snippets of Ananta, like, alpha gameplay or some shit, but nothing beyond the 2-minute trailer that we got last year. I said this before, but keep an eye out on Summer Games Fest coming up in about a month for them to put out more information or to put out new trailers and stuff like that. Ananta sounds way too good to be true. Well, their publisher is NetEase. And NetEase is kind of like Tencent, where they're one of the biggest companies in China and therefore one of the biggest companies in the world. They can pull it off, but we'll see. Obviously, we don't know. We will need like an extended gameplay trailer to really see what the game's all about. But, you know, they do have NetEase backing, so it's possible. Haven't caught up to the lore, but is Vivian an elf? I don't know what she is, actually. Or I don't know what species she is. I don't know if she is like an elf or a vampire or something. If she is she's clearly not a vampire because she's clearly just standing out here in the fucking sunlight. Well, then again, she's a character. This is just a playable version of her, so maybe she's not exactly acting super lore accurately, but I don't know. Maybe she's a vampire? I have no fucking idea. I mean, she and Hugo kind of give off vampire vibes, but obviously they're not shown fucking drinking any blood or anything. That and like the Asian concept of like what a vampire is quite different from what like the Western conception of a vampire is. You heard there was a door giveaway going on? No, there's no door giveaway. Saint Tontas gives his regards from the future. Get ready to be exposed again. Huh? As if that fucking little retard could expose me. What's he gonna do? Leak some more DMs? Oh, did I fucking did I offend him again with my video earlier today? God damn. Little fucking pussies everywhere, huh? You ever think of doing documentation style stuff like Psyche? Funny you mentioned that. I do want my next video to kind of be like that, but we'll see how I want to. We'll see how I want to work on it, and we'll see how it turns out. To stop covering drama and focus on making good content. What do you mean my content isn't good content? Vivian's like a banshee? Interesting. Can you zoom in on her heels? Unfortunately, you can't really get a good shot of her shoes. Unlike Star Rail and Star Rail and Genshin, scroll wheel doesn't actually zoom in into your character, unfortunately. I actually don't know if you can zoom in on your character. And even if you could, it's like, well, the camera it centers in on the character themselves. So there's not really a good angle that you could look at Vivian from. Unless, of course, like you happen to find Vivian like as an NPC, just kind of hanging out somewhere. But then again, even then, you can't really zoom in on her feet or her shoes. So kind of a futile effort. You thought Banshee was just her last name? Is it actually? That'd be funny. I mean, Hugo's last name is quite literally Vlad, as in, you know, Vlad the Impaler, you know, some vampire shit. Well, technically, Hugo Vlad is what? Vlad was what? A vampire killer, some shit? Well, not in real life, obviously, but... Or maybe Vlad was a fucking vampire. I don't fucking know. You did admit for rage baiting, though? I mean, did I have to admit it? I thought that was fucking obvious. Isn't Vlad Dracula? Oh, is that why? Because I was thinking of, like the historical Vlad, the Romanian, I think he was Romanian, the Romanian king who held off the, was it the Turks or something? I don't know, I forget. Yeah, Vlad Tepes, yeah. But if Dracula's real name was also Vlad something, then yeah, then obviously that's where they're getting it from for Hugo. Every time you hear Hugo, you think Street Fighter? Vlad from FGO. Yeah, exactly. Vlad from FGO, yeah. 5-star Vlad, 4-star Vlad. Yeah, in Transylvania, yeah. Vlad the Impaler inspired Dracula. Yeah, something like that. I remember reading it kind of like that. Kind of sad you always jump to conclusions without taking enough time to look up. I mean, you're kind of sad that your English is trash, but And hey, speaking of another thing that, you know, the Tectone fanboys do themselves, and you're accusing my own viewers of doing something that the Tectone viewers always do. This is live, just chatting. Well, I got done with the events that I wanted to get done in Zenless. I don't know if I want to go through, the new main story right now. Maybe I should, but I don't really feel like it. Let's see, what else do I need to get done at the moment? Oh, I guess I could switch over to Wuthering Waves because I still need to do some of the events in that game. Yeah, let's switch over to some Wuwa then. Maybe I can get more. I can progress a little bit further into the anniversary event. Let's see. I think my directory should have changed, so I'm gonna go pull up Wuwa now. We're in an echo chamber too? No. Not you guys. Because unlike Techie and all the other dick suckers out there, all the other fucking rats and the termites, I actually let people talk shit. Because I don't believe in banning people, because I think banning people is too harsh of a punishment. Like, I only ban people as like a last resort if they truly, if I feel like they truly fucking deserve it. Like, if all you do is just spam my fucking chat and nothing else, then yeah, it's like, well, I don't really want you in my chat. Being a husbando player is rough. Well, yeah, that's just how Wuwa's gonna be, and there are absolutely no more husbandos in the near future either, unfortunately. Okay, mute Zenless. Oh, I can go do Elusive Realm real quick. I haven't done that for this week yet. Keyboard small, so typo error. Well, I guess I understand, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse now, should it? Kind of surprised Zanny is not a kind of surprised Zanny isn't a bonus character for this week. Guess I'll use these three. Too bad I haven't leveled up Mortefi's what is it? I haven't leveled up Mortefi's echoes yet. Casting Enter skill triggers the massive ice burst, blah blah blah. Sure, why not? Those bans for me are very damn rare too. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not like I have a lot of people in my chat to begin with for me to really hand out bans that often. But even back when the fucking rats first showed up on my stream, to my stream like what, a week or two ago? How long has it been? How long has it been? Even back then, I didn't ban anyone right away. Do I have Mortefi on Empyrean or Moonlit? Just Moonlit, not Empyrean. What's the advantage of Empyrean, actually? What is Empyrean again? Oh, was trying to look up Empyrean set. Gotta kill these guys first. But currently I have Mortefi on Moonlit. I just haven't leveled up any of his echoes, though. I probably should, though. Empyrean is if your coordinate attacks crit, it powers up the current person on the field. Does that actually work on work with Oh, nice, heavy attack. Is that actually viable on Mortefi? I actually didn't know Mortefi had coordinated attacks. Let's see, build. Yeah, Empyrean Anthem is a is his number 2 set. So I guess he does have coordinated attacks then. Let's see. Prudwin says this Empyrean set is better than Moonlit Clouds if and only if the user's echoes have endgame investment. In other words, 9 or 10 crit substats total. Jesus Christ. And the character has a 5-star weapon equipped. To be fair, I am currently trying to go. Can I pull up the gacha right now? Oh yeah, I can. That's funny. I am trying to go for a copy of Static Mist to give to Mortefi, actually. So, maybe I can invest into Empyrean instead. We'll see. Mortefi is Lua's Xingqiu. Oh, is he? Damn, I actually didn't know that. Oh, didn't switch out in time.
これでどうはっ止められるものかはっどこに点が
Good moonlit build does still beat a mid Empyrean build. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah. Because yeah, according to Pridwin, it seems like if you want to make Empyrean set like better than moonlit, then you have to have like really heavy investment. But so yeah, maybe for now, I'll stick with the moonlit for the time being, and then when I feel like buffing up Mortefi a little bit more, then yeah, I'll do it. I do think that eventually Wuwa's gonna drop us a 5-star heavy attack buffer though, because they've been doing that for skill buffers and then basic attack buffers. So it's like eventually they should do that for what, heavy attackers too, because isn't Mortefi our only dedicated heavy attacker, heavy attack support in the game? At least I think so. Last I checked.
指示は星の歌よ入力消結
You want Gian real bad? He seems cool. Too bad I don't know how to play him. Oh, an active resonator. Oh, this is the lose health, do more shit, or do more damage thing. Actually, I know that we have a couple of blessings, or whatever the fuck these are called. Metaphors, I guess. That involve intro skills, so actually I'll take that, actually. Push up to floor 460 thanks to a Siren and Rappy skills. Nice. Congrats. Increase lucid dream status duration by 100%, reduce attack by 10%. I guess I could take this because I already took what, 2 different attack buffs, so I guess that shouldn't be too bad. Any of you guys Chixia mains? I play Chixia. I actually have her built. I do want to give her a better build though, because I think currently she only has like 70 something CR and then 214 CD. But I don't mind using Chixia. Chixia was my original main from the beginning of the game. Ow. Have you tried gachas like Echo? Oh, they're all dead. Have you tried gachas like Ecocalypse? Ecocalypse? And then Cock, and then Brown Dust 2. I haven't tried those games in particular, but I know what they are. Or I'm familiar with them. Also, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Just straight? Yeah, right here. How good is Carlotta's pistols for Chixia? Actually, I can look that up for you. Wuthering Waves, Chixia, Pridwin. What doth Pridwin say? Actually, yeah, Pridwin says Carlotta's signature is her best option for Chixia. Carlotta's signature and a solid choice for most pistol-based resonators. Characters due to decent base damage, very high crit damage, and perma attack boost. Far more effective though for users that deal some or majority of the damage through resin skill damaging abilities. Yeah. I guess Chishia can do good damage with her skill. Yeah, if you use her hold skill. So yeah, I can see why Carlotta's signature is pretty good for her then. So I guess if you really want to, you can roll for a copy of Carlotta's signature and use it on Chishia, I guess. Oh, I think I canceled that on accident. Kaka! Hey, David47, welcome to the stream. Stream going pretty good. Just been chilling. Shorter stream today because I started stream very late today, unfortunately. But I'm chilling, just enjoying the weekend. When they deal damage, blah blah blah. That sounds pretty good. Got it. You'll pull for Carlotta's signature next banner. Does she have? Is she one of the characters who gets a rerun? Because yeah, if she does, if she's on like the next set of rerun banners, then yeah, you probably won't have much longer to wait. Current max HP for all teammates is doubled, but value is fixed. We could go for that. No. Let's go with the compass. Oh, not done yet. Do you watch animes based on gacha games? What are the best ones? The ones I'm familiar with are... God, how many animes do I know that came from gachas? FGO's made one anime, I believe, Babylonia. Technically, if you count like a movie as an anime, then two, technically. Because they turned Babylonia into an anime, and they turned Camelot into a movie. So assuming for the moment that you count movies as anime, as an anime technically, then sure, let's go with two. Azure Lane has an anime. That one wasn't very good, I think. I mean, technically FGO, the Babylonia anime was kind of from what I heard. I mean, obviously it's a fucking anime adaptation, so they can't possibly, with only 12 episodes, they can't possibly fucking show everything. Same thing with the Camelot movie, I believe. especially movies, because you can only show so much during a fucking movie. That's like barely like 2 hours long. What else? Azure Lane had one. Girls Field Line 1 had one. Technically GFL 1 had 2 different animes. One of them was like a chibi anime. That one is a lot better because it's just memes and jokes the entire time. Whereas the actual serious anime, that was kind of a train wreck. Girls Frontline players pretend that anime doesn't exist. It's kind of like how Nasuverse Type Moon fans pretend like there's no Tsukihime anime. Arknights has animes going on. I believe the Arknights anime actually is pretty good, from what I've heard. I believe I watched the first season with the boys on Discord. I've forgotten most of it, though, but it seemed okay. I didn't really have that big problems with it. I had some gripes here and there, but that's just me being a nitpicky, autistic motherfucker. Arknights, yeah, there is no GFL anime. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Arknights anime is decent from what I hear. I believe they're working on season 3. At least I think so. Blue Archive, I think, has an anime. Yeah, it should have an anime. I have no idea how that was received. Like, when it came out, the people are excited for it, and after it was done, I guess I just stopped hearing about it altogether. But Blue Archive also has an anime for what that's worth. Nikkei does not have an anime yet. They might be working on one. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if within the next year or so, Shift Up is like all, oh hey guys, we're working on an anime for Nikkei. So I'm sort of expecting that at this point. But so far not yet. Not yet. Well, Genshin anime is a fucking meme. Star Rail, obviously, no plans for an anime at all, so far anyway. I think that's about it for all the gachas that I am aware of having an anime. I guess by default, the best one would have to be like fucking Babylonia or something. But, like, I don't care to watch, I don't really care that much to watch anime these days anymore, and I feel even less so for animes that are derived from gacha games. Like, I don't have anything against them necessarily, because, like, people always watch anime, and it is very cool to see, like, your favorite gacha or whatever, like, get an anime adaptation so you can see them actually animated. There's always something magical about watching your favorite characters be animated in, like, the anime style, even if I'm being redundant with that. But at the same time, personally, I care more if the anime is actually fucking good or not. I don't care just to see like my favorite characters be animated, and that's it. And that's all I care about. No, I actually want the animes to actually be fucking good themselves too. At least for FGO, because I know FGO's story, especially the Camelot and the Babylonia chapters, they're pretty good. And so I want the animes to properly convey how good they really are. The problem is that they're fucking animes, and unless they have a 24-episode season, I know for a fact that they're not going to be able to live up to the original story. Because they're going to have to leave out a lot of shit, and when we start leaving out shit, then, well, the quality of the story degrades. So, it's like, no, I don't really give a shit about the animes. Like, I hope they're good. I'm not saying I want them to fail or anything, but, like, yeah, I just don't really care for them, to be honest. No wonder where the Genshin Impact anime went. They're probably Ufotable's probably still busy with their fucking Demon Slayer shit. So, yeah, in news about the anime. Honestly, at this point, I want to say if they go for another year without like giving us an update on the Genshin anime, then at that point I would assume that the plans to make the Genshin anime are scrapped at this point. To be honest with you. Because how long ago did they first announce the Genshin anime? Like fucking 2 years ago at this point, right? 2, 3 years? Has it been 3 years? Maybe. Did Switch people get their Genshin port yet? Nope. Not yet. And unless the Switch 2 announces something, I doubt they ever will. We can go for the double HP this time. We're almost to the end here. Ooh, I think this buff is perfect for some of the blessings that I've taken, or some of the metaphors that I've taken so far. Oh, that was a useless item, because my HP is already fixed. Nice heavy attack damage bonus. Should I buy this one or not? Nah. They struck a deal with the PlayStation. Well, clearly that deal is was temporary because now you can play Genshin on Xbox. So Genshin no longer has an exclusivity deal with PlayStation anymore. So technically, if MiHoYo really wanted to, they could try working out a Switch 2 deal with Nintendo again. I don't know if they want to do that at this point in time, though. Which of the body pillow characters do I like the most on the wall behind me? Probably Toa or Callie. Well, all three of them are my favorite, like, VTubers from Hollow in their respective regions. So Toa's my sorry, she's over there. Toa's my overall Hollow Oshi. Callie is my Hollow EN Gen 1 Oshi. Because pink hair, fat tits. And then Crony is my... First she was Hollow Council, then she's Promise, and now whatever the fuck their group is now that they're missing, now that Fauna and Mume are gone. But Crony's still my favorite out of them. Because again, fat tits. So... I like them all. They're all my favorites from their, like, respective, like, groups. Shame you weren't here when that other guy was here. Yeah, he's probably gone now that I'm actually playing a game he actually likes. It's like, gee, I'm playing Wuthering Waves now on stream. I wonder where all the fucking St. Tanta's dick suckers went. Wonder if there's any, like, floaties that I can pop. Don't think so. Reduce dream status by duration by 25, but increase attack. Yeah, sure. I think I can still take that, yeah. If Crony also graduates, then you'll be truly done. Yeah, that's not gonna be great, yeah. Like, I hope she doesn't, but we'll see. That was fast. Crony won't graduate anytime soon. She said so in one of her streams. Well, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but like, remember, she's still a corpo VTuber, and so that could just very well be PR, you know? Glad Xbox can play PlayStation games. Yeah, I'm glad that that MiHoYo is like slowly expanding into an Xbox. To be fair, Microsoft hasn't been a giant fucking piece of shit lately. So honestly, I don't even know if it's like MiHoYo's fault here. I would say it's more I don't want to say but I wouldn't be surprised if it were more Microsoft's fault for not like allowing fucking what? Not allowing MiHoYo games on their platforms or whatever. But then again, PlayStation exclusivity deals, so that probably took up a lot of their time. Probably. Do you have any extra body pillows that you can keep and maintain its looks? I do have 4 body pillows that are not that are NSFW. Like they show fucking titties and ass and everything. Obviously I don't show those, but I do have them. I mean, as for like maintaining their looks, I mean, they're just body pillows. It's not like they need a whole ton of maintenance anyway. Honestly, I feel like maintaining figures is probably the harder thing to do. Especially if you have them out of their packaging. Techie's full name is John Robertson? He does not feel like a John to me. Am I at liberty to say which characters are? Yeah, sure. Hasumi from Blue Archive because she has massive fucking titties. Ganyu from Genshin, obviously. Raiden, and then I believe the last one's Tamacaster from FGO, or just Fate Extra in general. What are my views on Peko Mama? I just find it hilarious that she's become as big as she is, as like a thing in the Holoverse. Would you make a topic surrounding females to male playable characters in gacha games too, since it's coming up again? Oh, is it like is it trending back up again? People are talking about like the male to female gender ratio in gacha games. I mean, I could make a video about that. I don't know if it would be like a delusional gacha takes video, but I could probably make a video, like a separate side video talking about that. Sure. I will say though, Zeddy, I've seen some banger Rule 34 on Peko Mama though. I know Theo Brines made a banger fucking animation of her, and who's the other one? Thinking of Kruve. Kruve NSFW made a banger video on with Peko Mama too. So. You mean by maintaining, so just as in doing laundry? I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually use Dakis for like their quote-unquote intended use. I do have one Daki that I actually quote-unquote use, but it's just sitting in the it's just hiding underneath the covers on my bed, pushed up against the wall. It just kind of sits there. I don't actually do anything with it. So, like, I don't really feel the need to, like, put it through the laundry or anything, because nothing ever happens to them, so. Honestly, I don't know how to, like, maintain them. I would imagine because they're Dakis, you do have to probably put them in the washer with specific instructions, maybe? Because, like, obviously, I don't know, I'm no laundry expert myself, but, I would imagine, like, if you want to wash body pillow covers, you'd probably have to give them like their own separate like instructions or something. Maybe use like a different kind of detergent or something too. I don't know. Figure cleaning sucks. You have to clean it delicate. You also have to make sure that they're in a temperature controlled room if you can help it. Yeah, because if you live in like a very hot area or places where it gets hot very easily, then yeah, the figures and figurines can like disfigure and discolor very easily, or at least slowly over time. So you got to make sure you have like a temperature control system inside the room that you're keeping them in. Otherwise, they can get damaged. Wonder if they have DNF Duel for Evo Japan. Maybe as a side tournament, probably. Yeah, probably as a side tourney. Sometimes you'll go into people's chat and they'll be so horribly against adding men. Yeah, and that's a damn shame, Akira. At the risk of sounding like I'm tooting my own laurels here, I've never minded a ton of guys in my gacha games. I mean, ideally, if you want to have like a mixed gender gacha, you should have the ratio of men to women as close to 50% as possible. You know, for the sake of dare I call it gender equality. I too believe in gender equality. Call me Kazuma. Hi, Kazuma desu. But yeah, no. Developers don't have the balls to do that because they know that they make the most amount of money off of waifus because the majority of their player base is male. So it's like, yeah, what did you expect? You'd rather have a 9-to-1 in favor of women, ideally? I mean, speak for yourself, man. Every time you every time you hear about male content creator talk about adding men to a gacha, they just say they want big, beefy, ripped men with beards and not twink K-pop males. Personally, I don't give a shit about all that. Just like how we men have our tastes in various kinds of women, ranging from the questionable cute and funny to, you know, hags with fat titties and, you know, dusty ovaries that they gotta fucking restart like a fucking car engine with all the fucking fertility boosters on the fucking planet. Like, women have their varying ranges of men as well. Women like everything from the fucking femboy twinks to the beef boys with, you know, fucking muscles that are literally causing their clothes to disintegrate as soon as they put them on. You know? So, I don't care what kind of men they put into gacha games, because somebody out there is going to like them. And as long as characters they put into gacha games make at least one person happy, that means that the character still has value. Dusty ovaries. Pretty sure Varka's kind of like a twink, though. Would have preferred him being... I know I said all that just now, but I would have preferred him being like a, you know, a Giga Chad, but whatever. Unfortunately, MiHoYo doesn't really understand the whole Giga Chad body type, at least not in Genshin. Maybe in Zenless, perhaps, but... fuck? Garden Tales. Yeah, I've heard of that game. I've seen people play it. Let's see. I guess we can go do whatever the fuck this quest is. FGO did it pretty okay. I mean, I would argue FGO has some really, really good male designs out there, and they're varied too. We have like actual fucking old guys in the game. There's that one old Japanese 4-star saber, right? That was added somewhat recently. Oh, and we turned into fucking cubes. Funniest shit we've ever seen, Morty. Yeah, cause like. At least with FGO, they can, at least with FGO, there's like a variety, even if it's not that great, there is at least a variety of, oh, it's just these things, okay. There is at least a variety of, like, male body types in FGO. I mean, that kind of makes sense, though, considering FGO, this, you know, obviously they don't use fucking 3D models or anything. It's just art. So yeah, people are at a lot more liberty of just drawing whatever the fuck they want. But yeah, problem is that, at least to me, the problem is that we're not gonna get as much body diversity in a Chinese gacha as, like, you know, non-Chinese gachas do. Changli Cube. Then I'll go back to work. Alright, Tyrant, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Wuwa understands Giga Chad design Jian. I guess so. They just need to keep adding more characters, more guys like him, though. Personally, I look at Yuan Wu and I consider him to be more Giga Chad, to be honest. But then again, at least Wu even has a Giga Chad older man, older dude, like Silver Fox type character in the game. That's a lot better. That's a lot more than I can say about all the Hoyo games. I was like mentally going through Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless, and yeah, I don't think any of the Hoyo games has like a playable cool old dude. Maybe eventually Zenless will get one, but... Oh yeah, Pompeii. Yeah, Pompeii was a thing, wasn't he? But yeah, now he's a fucking ethereal, or slash he's just straight up dead. Well, actually, didn't we get some like rumors slash leaks that apparently his name is quite literally Big Daddy, right? The dude in the pig costume or whatever, the quote unquote leader of is this Calculator? He is. It is. But yeah, weren't we supposed to have gotten him as like part of our leaks or something? I was talking to Shorekeeper now. It's two Shorekeepers. I gotta go ahead and get some sleep. All right, Stefan. Thanks for Steven. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch next time. Still don't get why they added Kalkaro into Anniversary Story when he wasn't in any story at all. Well, to make sure that people to let players know that they haven't fucking forgotten about him. That's all. You think Ito should have been a sumo wrestler?
Sure.
Cube Keeper. Can't wait for Hugo Vlad's banner this week or next week or whatever in like a couple of days. Yep. Oh, I did get lucky enough in Zenless. Forgot to talk about this when I was still playing Zenless earlier, but I did get lucky enough to pick up Brimstone because I threw a multi into standard banner because I had like 13 rolls and I didn't realize. So I was like, all right, cool. Let me just toss this into standard banner before I forget. And sure enough, I got spooked by Brimstone. I was like, oh shit. All right, I'll take it. I was even wondering what kind of engine I should get for Vlad, and I was like, oh, what kind of do I need to use this battle pass, or next season's battle pass on like Rotor Cannon or something? But nope, didn't need it. Nice cube action there. Hopefully they fix Calculator's kit. Well, I'm hoping that they, you know, they buff characters. Cause like, how you gonna let MiHoYo buff their characters and Wuwa doesn't do the same, you know? And it's Camellia. My man Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Calcium, Crash Bandicoot. How many fucking names does Kalkaro even have now? Are my biggest fans from YouTube chat here? They were here a little while ago. I don't know where they've gone. My assumption is that when I switched over to playing Wuwa, they stopped talking shit because I'm playing their favorite gacha game, but they could have just left. But make no mistake, there were a couple of them here before, but I just fucking shit talked them out of my chat as usual, so. I crave violence. Mother, I crave violence. Oh, it's up there. Truly a gathering wives moment. Yep. Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Wives. Still wonder what you missed. Nah, you didn't miss much. Nothing of value, anyway. I'm not used to Zanny looking this happy. Calculator is the sole reason you started Wuwa. That's why you invested into Yinlin for him to be good. And that's a damn shame, because yeah, I've heard Kalkaro got fucked after when the game launched. Something Kuro changed how buffs worked in the game. Something. But yeah. Hopefully Kuro game buffs their characters too. But we'll see. Is Wawa mod really good? Oh, you mean her new key? You're talking about a new key, right, Chaos Lord? Yes, it's really good, Chaos Lord, because what it does is it allows her to ultimate, and normally when Watuke ults, it ends her turn immediately. But now with that key, she can ult, and then she has another. She gets an offensive action after. She can't move after she uses her ultimate though. So you have to make sure she gets into position first, and then pop her ultimate. But then if she's in range of enemies, then she can attack them again, or she can attack them. Out of her ultimate turn, or out of the turn that she uses her ult. So it's actually kind of nice. Yeah, if you use Watu-K a lot. Why does Cartathia have amnesia already? Cartathia and Flordelis got leaked. Yeah, I saw they got drip marketed. That's really busted. Alt, then her ice shot. Yeah, because that means that now Watu-K has a she can act out of her first turn, when usually you wouldn't be able to do that, yeah. Sadly, it's not enough. Yeah, Colorado bros are having it rough out there. Colorado bros and the Colorado sisters. Into the water. Stop by the bank real quick. Who's this again? Carlotta? Yeah. Then for sure, Ice Meta and Gunsmoke would be Y2K, KSVK, Somi, and then Lotta. Yeah.
ただ
Is S4 Kalkaro even worth using over S0? Honestly, I don't know. I don't even have Kalkaro myself. I've never gotten spooked by him yet. Maybe one day. If you have BP weapon on Y2K, you also get to move after kill. Oh, I didn't know that her BP weapon actually did that for her. Interesting. I don't know if it's worth the loss in damage though. But interesting to consider. Hey, Lazy Chair, welcome back, man. How's it going? How's it going? What a culture, chat discussing Blue Archive without normie spamming stupid police emotes. That's cause I keep my chat clear of bigots. Oh shit, I mean I didn't mean to skip that. Fuck, can I redo that? God damn it. I guess you can only watch it I guess you can only watch it once. Fuck. Anniversary's ruined. It just happened of bad shit just happening everywhere. Oh, don't worry, it'll get worse. Oh, down here. Why is everyone a Funko Pop? That's hilarious. It's just like second anniversary shenanigans. My cubes. Oh, forgot to put on autoplay. Hope your day is better than mine. Well, I doubt it, but hopefully your day gets better anyway. The fuck did he, where the fuck did he pull out that map from? How my gacha rolls been? They've been actually pretty good in recent memory. Not gonna lie. Yeah, all of my rolls for the big 4 gachas have been going pretty smoothly, actually. Wuwa, I got lucky with Zanny, rolled her in like 2 multis. Got her weapon afterwards. So now I'm just saving up for Siachana. Zenless, I got Vivian. Had to go to Soft Pity, but that's fine. I got spooked by another copy of Brimstone in Zenless like last night. So hopefully I can get Vlad next week. So I can give my new copy of Brimstone to him. Star Rail, I was able to pick up Castoris, Jiaocho, and then Anaxa recently. So that's been good. And then Genshin, I did roll for a Scofier earlier this week, back on Tuesday. And surprisingly, I actually got her. I wasn't expecting to actually be able to pull her, but I had barely enough, primos to reach Soft Pity, I guess. So it's either I got Soft Pity or I was kind of close to it, so. And then, won the coin flip there, so that's nice. I would like to roll for her signature weapon, but that's probably not going to happen. Basically the VR chat of the Black Shores event. Funko Pops in VR chat. Ow, fuck. Burned out on rolling gacha at the moment. May go for Sit Lolly and Genshin when she returns. Oh, just some guys fighting. But, and FGO Summer Club, but that's it for the year. Yeah, I get it, man. Gacha burnout is real. Wait a minute, there's a fucking, like, treasure locator here? The fuck? Just got back from lunch. What'd you miss? Not much. It's me just going through some Wuwa events. I'm just watching the cubes be cute and all that. You tried Alt-C for the immersion mode? Is this some kind of like Alt Control W type shit where it logs me out of the fucking game or something?
ティックショット演技もお手の物さ輝きの瞬間
任せて。こんな手はどう？昼夜健康。
Huh. God damn, there were quite a few chests that I'm missing here. Then again, though, now that I think about it, yeah, I guess I haven't explored all of the Vault Underground yet. Pleasant surprise, then. That means I can run around trying to locate all the chests here, then, for a little bit extra polychromes and shit. Also, who the fuck is fighting back here?
昼夜烈火のきらめき。へえ、そういうのが好きなんだ。
Chest around here somewhere. Also, Pomfinator, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 5-year resub. Thanks so much for being sub for all that time, man. Appreciate it. Is Gacha Enjoyer actually Gate2? I don't know who that Gate2 guy is. I know his. I recognize his name. He's come into my chat talking shit before, but do people call him a Gacha Enjoyer too? Is he actually a streamer himself? Cause I don't know shit about him, nor did I care before now. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to use that one fucking gadget, don't I? Yeah, it doesn't work. How did I do it again? There was like this item that allowed you to like override the fucking shit now, didn't it? Yeah, this one right here. There we go.
へえ、そういうのが好きなんだ。気をつけて。入力。
演技もお手の物さ
こんな手はどう？仕方ない。火の雨が降り注ぐ。
May or may not be downloading WoWA again, just in time for 2nd anniversary, huh? I think it came from this way. The guy I wouldn't stream from stream wasn't the real Gate to O or whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, just some guy who's posing as him. The real Gate 2 streams TOF, by the way. Ah, I see. Are you the one people call God of Begging? I mean, if they're retarded, then sure. Also, who is it? Rue with a lot of O's and 1 0 in the middle of it. Thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Second Annie? Oh, did I say second Annie? Sorry, I meant first Annie. But yeah, thanks for the support, my dude. And it's your first time here. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support. Means a lot. What's my favorite team to run in WoBa? This team right here. You're looking at it right now. Because Chong-Li's my favorite character in the game, and so Brant supports her because of his intro skill. Well, not his intro skills, outro skills specifically. So. This team and my Camellia team with Rosia are my two favorite teams to run in this game. But I also play Shorekeeper, Zeji, and Jinshi because that's one of my go-to teams for Whimpering Wastes. Speaking of which, when's Whimpering Wastes gonna reset? Oh, quite literally next week or on Monday. Cool. Gotcha, God, more like unemployment, God. Hey, what are you doing in my Twitch chat? You should be over in YouTube chat. We got a runner, boys. I love the YouTube videos. Just sometimes wish they had gameplay. Though you have the TikTok Subway Surfer brain rot. You know what I mean? Yeah, I getcha. I getcha. Thanks for the suggestion. I'll consider throwing in some gameplay then, especially if it pertains to the topic at hand. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion though. I'll consider. I'll try to put in some more gameplay. Maybe not so that you guys don't have to stare at my fucking face the entire time. But yeah, I'll take that in consideration. How do I like Zanny? I like Zanny a lot. Particularly gameplay-wise, because she's a counter character. Reminds me of when I was running around in Genshin, like 5 years ago? 4.5 years ago? With Beta, I was just countering everything. That was a lot of fun. And Zanny reminds me a lot of those days, so. I think I did TOA already with, Zanny, and then I was able to get it done within, you know, sub 2 minute clears, so. And that was before I, like, fully decked out my Zanny. So now that my Zanny's fully built, it should be even easier now. Should be, keyword. Gonna work on finals, go to sleep, continue to go to content. Alright, Rue, thanks for stopping by and dropping the sub, man. Appreciate it, man. Means a lot. And yeah, good luck on your finals, whenever they are. Oh yeah, it is like the first half of May, so yeah, college kids are working on studying for their finals right about now, aren't they? What game is that? What, the game I'm playing right now? This game's called Wuthering Waves. And what's my Zanny build? Right here, 120 ER, 72.5 CR, or ER, CR, and then 276 CD. Signature weapon, obviously. And then she's on Radiant set. 4-piece Echo looks like this. Double crit ER. Double crit here. Unfortunately, nothing else though. Double crit ER. Double crit heavy attack, and then double crit there. And then she's got her entire Forte tree unlocked, and she's only at S0. Low key, those are min stats. Yeah, but they all have double crit on them, so I'm pretty happy with that. They could be better, yeah, but like, I'm not gonna fucking drag my balls through echo farming to, you know, fucking min-max all my characters' builds. If they get if they end up rolling double crit, I mean, I'm pretty fucking happy with that, man. So, they're min stats, but I don't care. They're good enough to clear TOA, and they're good enough to clear Whimpering Waste, so I don't give a fuck. Maybe I would give more of a fuck if I, you know, had the money to spend on, like, stamina refreshes, but, since I'm not in that position right now, I don't really care. As long as their stats are quote-unquote good enough. Or in other words, as long as each and every single one of the echoes has double crits, like my, you know, like my Changli does, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit, then yeah, honestly, I don't really care. I'm pretty happy with that. Like, considering how important crit stats are in this game, it's like, well, if you have double crits on every single one of your echoes, honestly, you don't really need to care about much else. Did you see the leak on Jeff Key? Oh yeah, y'all were people were in chat were talking about how Jeff from the Video Game Awards was like fucking leaking shit. What the fuck is up with this? The fuck is Jeff doing leaking Wuwa shit? Well, obviously we know that obviously this means that Wuthering Waves Wuwa will have a time slot in the Summer Games Fest coming up. So apparently you'd want Capitanius. Oh, just like fucking Phoebes. Well, I haven't gotten a good enough Capitanius yet, so I've gotten a couple, but they've all rolled like shit, so I didn't keep them. Have I tried a theory restart? No, I've heard about it though. I don't have any interest in playing it though. I've been told that it's basically a Chinese version of Epic 7. Assuming that theory of restart is developed by Chinese developers, that is. Anyways, what was I doing? Set birthday? Oh, I don't really give a shit about that. Map. Okay. I think I was going through all this shit, all the anecdotes or whatever. Not that. These. Just two more. Exclusive not leaking. Yeah, I know it's not leaking. I said it was a leak as a fucking joke. Obviously, it's not a leak because it's motherfucking Jeff Keighley, the dude who runs the Video Game Awards and Summer Games Fest and shit like that. Like, obviously, he's a very prominent industry guy. So yeah, obviously, it's not a leak. Then I believe there was, I think Jeff also put out another tweet like at some point like last week or something of him like meeting up with Wua, with Kuro, right, or something like that. I don't know. So obviously it's not a leak. You don't need money, you need to farm more. No, I don't need to farm more. At least not with not with any of the characters that I built so far. And yes, I can clear attack holograms. I'm not very good at them, so they take me about an hour or two, even 2 hours each to clear them, but I eventually can get them done. I can show you my attack hologram progress. Unfortunately, I've been slacking on a lot of the older attack holograms. Eventually, I feel like I'll get them done eventually, though. Because they do give some asteroid. So in case I'm ever short on asteroid, obviously I'll go back and do those. But for like the limited attack hologram stuff, I've been keeping up with those. Hey yo, happy grind. Hey Zima, welcome back. And yeah, hopefully you're grinding gacha games over there too. Oh, did Tekken 8 finals end? Looks like Knee won, as usual. Cause yeah, if I check my attack hologram progress here, yeah, I've caught up with all of the, ever since they started doing the Phantom Pain attack holograms, yeah, I've been keeping up with them. I haven't done Lorelei or Fleur-de-Lis yet, though. Eventually I will. Maybe I'll even do them on stream eventually, but been slacking on these for now, but yeah, I've gotten the other ones done, so I don't expect why these ones should be any different. But nah, my count's good enough, bruh. You don't need to worry about me. I don't need to farm more. Let's see. Complete event quest, a Bowser quest. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, guess we're gonna have to do that later then. Let's see. Complete Theater 2, Mount Firmament Inn? The fuck is this? Oh, these are just like the anniversary recap shit, huh? Okay, maybe we'll have to wait for those to come out later. Oh, okay. Oh. Damn, this isn't a half bad angle from this side too. But I prefer this view. Still pissed that doing the subquest here, doing the side quest here changes the fucking nebula up there to fucking white and blue. Really wish it could have stayed red and magenta and blue and whatever else, but it's just Capitanius. Yeah, but Capitanius is a fucking bitch to farm. Also, all the Spectral main stat Capitanius echoes I've gotten, they've all rolled like shit, so I didn't bother keeping any of them, obviously. Hope they don't ruin her like Zanny, where the evolved form is time limited. Yeah, I guess you must not really like that, huh? PGR is gonna have an event called Wandering Waves. Gee, I wonder why they took that name. Just waiting for PGR to have a Wuthering Waves collab, just like how Genshin had a collab in Honkai with Genshin. Need just one Evo? Yeah. Saw him raise a trophy. At least a new module, with the new modules, you can just change the main set. True, actually. Yeah, true. You are correct about that. Matter of fact, let's see if I even still have any of those. Let's see. Echo to be modified. I really wish the filters on these things were a lot better. Are these the Capitaniuses? Yeah, they are. Okay. To be honest though, I don't even know if I have enough, I don't even know if I have enough, what is it, Echo XP to even level these things up. Yeah, I don't have too much, just like a little bit, but I guess I can try fishing for a decent Capitanius for like the last 20 minutes that I'm gonna be streaming. Just gotta figure out what I want to get rid of. Oh, yeah, I can get rid of this. This one's trash. Is it trash? Heavy, crit damage, HP, basic, attack. This is on Eternal Radiance. Technically, this isn't bad, but... Oh yeah, I can get rid of this, because I've been trying to get Gian a better 4-Echo Baringle or whatever. Actually, does Gian even want a Baringle? Maybe he wants a Nightmare Baringle, because I know Nightmare Baringle is a thing now. Gian, Wuthering Waves, Pridwin. Excuse me. Yeah, he does want Nightmare Baringle. Okay. So Nightmare Baringle is just straight up better. Okay, well at least I know who to farm, which 4-Echo to farm next for, I guess. Ew, trash. Make sure it's on Eternal Radiance set, Spectral Damage bonus. Excuse me. Modifiers unironically come in clutch. Yeah, unfortunately we only have like a limited number of them, I think. Though it depends on how often we get those modifiers. This one's not bad, I guess. Yeah, this one technically isn't bad because attack percent, heavy attack, and crit damage. But the crit damage bonus is kind of trash, though, to be honest. I guess missing the crit rate doesn't really matter because, again, Eternal Radiance should give us 20% extra crit rate. So I guess this isn't bad per se. Did Zanny also want heavy attack bonus too? Okay, yeah, she does. So she's looking for the same shit that Phoebes does. Makes sense, I guess. See. I think what I'll do is I'll give this to... I'll give my first Capitanius to Zanny. Let's see. Yeah, because Zanny, I don't think she really gives a shit about basic attack and crit resonance skills. So I think what I'll do is I'll remove this one. I'll keep it for later. I'll lock that because it still has double crit on it. And then I'll give Zanny the Capitanius dude right here. Equip that, and I'll put her 4 Echo right back here. Which one was it again that she had? This one, because it has double crit on it. So her stats kind of take a hit, but that's fine, because she should still be getting 20% extra crit rate anyway. So there you go. Alright, fair enough. One down. Man, so many, Welkin, whatever this set's called. What is it called again? Gusts of Welkin or some shit? Yeah, Gusts of Welkin. Alright. Let's see if we can try to fish one that's good enough for Phoebes. But it has to be a really good one because my Phoebe has really good 3 echoes. So whichever one that I roll for her, it's gotta be really fucking good. Cause ain't no way I'm giving up this stat line for my Phoebe here. So it's gotta be the best. I ain't believing in Mr. Freeman like that. He gotta prove it to me. I don't think he got that dog in him. He gotta prove it to me. Gotta prove it to me first. Let's see. What can I sacrifice here? These are just both celestial. Like these are the old fucking sets here. See. This one I think maxed out on crit rate, I think, so I'll keep this. It's either max crit or something damn near max. Whereas this one only has 8.7, still pretty good, but I don't think I'll be needing 2 of the same fucking thing, so we can sacrifice that one, I guess. Looking like me out here, I know, right? Not good enough. I mean, it does have basic and heavy, but still, nah. 2 dead stats there. If both of these were like good stats, like attack percent and ER, then I would actually heavily consider using this and like dropping one of Phoebes' 3 echoes. But at the moment, both of her 3 echoes are still really good. Like if I have to drop one, it's gonna be this one right here. Because this one's got 4 lined up. But Go grab another modifier here. You see the official Cartathia leak? Well, it's not even a leak at that point. But no, I've seen it. She seems cool. Obviously, I'll be rolling for her. Oh right, I have to back out now. But yeah, Cartathia looks pretty good, man. Jeff had early access somehow. Yeah, most likely because WUA is paying for a slot in the upcoming Summer Games Fest program next month. Ew, this one's complete fucking ass. Holy fucking shit. Get the shit out of here, man. Fuck that. Into the fucking trash it goes. But yeah, Jeff is probably getting paid to shill WUA as part of the upcoming Summer Games Fest. So we'll probably see WUA pay for a trailer there or something. More than likely. Because, yeah, 2.4 lines up with around the rough time slot as, or like the same time frame as Summer Games Fest. So yeah, it's perfect advertising. Perfect timing for that. So yeah, they gave Jeff some juicy insider shit. Not surprised. That, and obviously Jeff is a video game industry insider anyway, considering, you know, what he does. So yeah, not very surprising. What the fuck am I looking at? Data bank, right? Actually, no, didn't I already? Oh no, I didn't modify another one yet. Fuck. Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, obviously it makes sense. But yeah, at the same time, it's not really a leak. But whatever, same difference. Either way, she looks cool. Can't wait for her to show up and so we can destroy TAC holograms. Woohoo! Where the fuck are they? Why aren't they fucking showing up? Oh, they're down here, that's why. What the fuck? Why are they down here for? Is it because they're on the wrong set or something? No. Can't be. Yeah, Chun-Li swimsuit, Carlotta swimsuit. This one's kind of interesting. ER, crit damage. What is it? Ult damage bonus, heavy and basic. Technically, I can run this. I don't like the fucking low ass fucking crit damage roll though. That shit is fucking ass. But everything else looks okay. Because again, I don't really care about the crit rate. So yeah, I guess I can do this. Let's see, we can drop that one. We'll still lock it though. In case we get even more fucking Spectral characters who want, you know, Eternal Radiance set. But we'll give you this guy and then replace you, or put the 4 Echo down here. Okay, there we go. Her stats did take a hit, unfortunately, but I mean, oh well. Okay. Not bad. Hopefully that pays off then. Fucking low high rolls, yeah. Well, what can you do about it, man? Shit fucking sucks. funnily enough, Ether Gazer also released a mommy transformation character. Yeah, whatever her name is, like Bra Mistra or whatever. Yeah, that new asterism slash Indian mythology character. Surely you'll get double crit if you keep gambling. Yeah, one of these days. Modules are one of the best quality of lives. True, actually. I definitely agree. Now that I've used them quite a bit, it's like, yeah, I'm glad they're part of the game, so... Now they just gotta work on giving us more fucking Echo XP. Again, all they need to do is just let us fucking use old Echoes to fucking feed as XP into other ones, but they're never gonna do that now, are they? At least not now. What are your thoughts on Lupa? I think Lupa looks cool. I'm a big fan of the Pyro waifus. I mean, Chun-Li's my favorite character in the game for a reason. Well, multiple reasons, actually. One, her Japanese voice actress, who's my absolute favorite in gacha and just anime in general, I guess. And she's a fire waifu, Pyro waifu. And she's got big titties. Lupa reminds me. Lupa ticks off on a lot of those boxes too. I don't know if she's got huge ass fucking titters. I don't know if she's got big ass badonkas, but she's fire waifu, and she specifically with her, I like the look she's got. At least on her. Let me look up her drip tweet again, real quick. On her splash art, I like the look she's got on her. That little insane aggressive look, I like that a lot. Let's see. Oh no, I'm mistaken. Not her splash art. The preview, Resonator preview image. Yeah. Where she's got that, you know, come at me look. Also, she's got pink hair, so technically she's even better. Not red hair, but still. More pyro waifus, the better for me. So hey, I'll take them. I collect them like I collect gacha. What's the best gacha story you've read so far? FGO, Lost Belt 6. There's no contest. People love throwing around the word peak when they don't know what that word truly means. More like an official teaser, but Kuro's basically leaking themselves as top tier LMAO. Well, I mean, given the fact that apparently one of their fucking employees was leaking some shit, well, at that point, it's like, well, yeah, might as well just leak it yourself. If you've got fucking moles and rats among your ranks, then yeah, you might as well fucking leak it yourself. I mean, hey, remember, that's exactly what Genshin started doing back when, you know, they realized they couldn't do anything about the leakers, so it's like, hey, have some drip marker tweets, I guess. Which game is Lupa from? Wuthering Waves. She's the next she's one of the 2 drip marketed characters for WoWa in 2.4. Her along with Cartathia slash Fleur-de-Lis. Can you get some advice if you want to build your databank fast from to level 15 for 5 stars? What's the fastest way? Exploration. That's the only way. I mean, I don't know if there's like a fast track to like leveling up your data bank like really quickly. I mean, leveling up your data bank means that you have to like go out and fight and collect like echoes from new enemies, right? So yeah, just run around and explore new areas, I guess. Like, I don't know how else you'll be able to level up your databank other than that. Where am I from? Like nationality or ethnicity-wise? I'm from Korea. South Korea. I moved to America, though, when my family was, with my family when I was really young. So, even though I'm ethnically, fully Korean, I don't really consider myself as such. I think they call people like me whitewashed Asians or whitewashed, whitewashed just in general. And they wouldn't be wrong either. I do consider myself American much more so than I consider myself Korean. What, American with an Asian heritage, I guess. Like, I even hesitate to call myself Korean American because Korean American implies that, oh yeah, you moved here from Korea, but you still have like lots of memories and like you still like speak Korean and shit and stuff like that. But that's not really the case for me. More accurate to call myself American, but with Asian background or Asian heritage. Yeah, just kill everything. Level up. You want to level up your databank fast? Kill everything. Do the quests, then the tasks. Oh yeah, that's right. That's a good point actually. I didn't think about that. Degen King. Somebody in Twitch chat had a good point, or had some good advice. Go around and hunt down all of the tacit fields and do them all once, because the tacit fields, they're kind of like, they're these things actually. Allow me to show you. The tacit fields are these areas, the areas that have this symbol on them. Tacit field, blah blah blah, whatever. They're scattered around the map. I'm assuming since you're only on databank level 15, I'm assuming you just started the game. So, assuming you're still in Huanglong, let's see. There's a tacit field up here. There's another tacit field over here. So 2. There's one here in Chichi Village. 3. There should be more around here somewhere to the south. There's one here. This one's kind of a bitch to get to, though. This one right here. I would advise you to ignore this one. This one's kind of hard to get to. You have to, like, go underground and shit. I forget exactly where. I think you have to go here. Yeah, I think you have to fucking go here, and then this leads you to, like, the underground region, and you have to go all the way down south. And that's kind of a fucking pain in the ass. So leave this one for last, I guess. Unless you're just that desperate. But, yeah, leave that shit alone. This one right here is another tacit field. Another tacit field down here. Another tacit field up here. There we go. I don't know if Mount Firmament has a tacit field. They probably don't. Yeah, they probably don't. And then once you're done with that, then you can go on to Marina Sita, where and here the tacit fields in Marina Sita are all like fucking spread out and shit. They don't even have that many anyway to begin with. Is the problem? There's one here. There's one here. There's another one here. Also another one all the way up here. They're all, yeah, the problem with the Marina Sita tacit fields is that they're all like really far away. So they're gonna be kind of a fucking pain in the ass to get to. So, but yeah, go around, fight the tacit fields once, because they spawn, when you activate them, they spawn like 3 waves of enemies at you. And they're all like different enemies too. So, I would assume those would count for the databank. Hopefully they do anyway. Lupus, pretty much Vera Garnett from, I'm assuming from, Punishing Grey Raven, right? Hey, yo, Blazing, how's it going, man? Good morning to you. Ooh, Street Fighter 6 Top 8's coming up on, Evo Japan real quick. I wanna go watch that, actually. Do I just use normal pulls for the weapon banner? Yeah, for the weapon banner. Oh, are you talking about the limited, or are you talking about the perma? For perma weapon banner, I don't bother with perma character banner at all. I only fuck with the perma weapon banner. For perma weapon banner, I only use the lustrous tides. I never use astrite on them. Obviously, because you should use your astrite for limited banners, because these are the important ones. Never use, unless you don't mind spending astrite on them explicitly to secure like a 5-star weapon or something. I would advise you to never use astrite for the perma weapon banner. Just collect all the regular rolls that you get from just playing the game or whatever, from Battle Pass especially. All the regular lustrous tides and shit, and reserve all your astrites and all your astrites for a limited weapon banner, or limited banners, either weapon or character. Yeah, I only use the blue orbs, yeah. only these things for perma weapon banner. Yeah. Never, I would suggest you never use Asteroid because you want to use these for limited banner, right? Perma weapon banner will always be here. So even if your progress on rolling your next perma 5-star is pretty slow, at least eventually you know you'll get there, right? It just takes a while. But obviously limited banners don't, they don't wait for you, so they're not going to be here forever. So that's why you want to save your Asteroids for these. So yeah, only use the blue balls on the perma weapon stuff. Just start stacking until next phase. Yeah, exactly. Just save up your shit. If you already have Zanny, and you already have every other character from the rerun banners, yeah, just save your shit for next phase. Or, save your gems and shit. Save your Asteroids and rolls for Siachana, next phase for rerun banners, or even for the 2.4 characters. Blue balls, balls. Lupa's also a Broadblade user too. Yeah, heavy sword user, right? Broadblade. That's gonna be pretty cool. We definitely need more Claymore users in this game too. Got arrested, trialed, fired all in one sitting. Poor guy, it wasn't even his fault. The dude, the employee dude from Kuro who leaked it. It was someone from his friends group that shared the footage. I mean, that's exactly what happened in Genshin 2, I believe. I think Genshin, or like in one of the MiHoYo games, pretty sure it was Genshin. This exact same thing happened too, where it's like, well, it wasn't a dude who was working for MiHoYo. I believe that's in that situation. It was a beta tester, I believe, in China. Got like omega fucked by Hoyo because the beta tester like shared some beta footage in his friends group, and then one of the dudes in the group, either one of his friends or whoever, leaked that footage. So yeah, the beta tester got fucked over for it. So reminds me of that. I mean, to be fair, the dude, the employee guy, and the beta tester from that Genshin incident, they shouldn't have been sharing those images in their friend groups at all. Like, what were they doing? Like, they shouldn't have done that in the first place. Like, it sucks. Yeah, technically it wasn't their fault, but still, like, you should never, especially if you're working for the damn companies, like, what are you doing fucking leaking that shit in places that they shouldn't be, Like, I know that, I get that people get excited and they want to share, some exciting stuff with their buddies, but still, like, that shit can happen. It's happened before. It's gonna happen again, So it's like, on one hand, I do feel bad, but on the other hand, it's like, bro, what did you expect? Do I speak Korean? Only a little bit. Very like I have the fucking vocabulary of a fucking like 5th grader. So like I can understand like very basic Korean shit, but that's pretty much it. Like if I were to fly to South Korea right now and try to communicate with people, I would struggle a lot. I would struggle quite a bit. Do I think Arslan's not gonna get first for next Evo? Bro seems inevitable at this point. I mean, he's really fucking good. Yeah, didn't he win? He got first place in Evo last year, right? For Evo Las Vegas. Yeah, it sucks that, due to the fucking border, that recent border clash. Well, technically, it wasn't even a border clash. Something much bigger than that. Yeah, they couldn't. The Pakistanis couldn't make it out here, but. But yeah, man, like the rest of the Tekken boys have to figure out how to solve Arslan and the Pakistani crew. Because yeah, like for everyone else, it's like I don't want you guys to take this the wrong way, but like for everyone else who attended Evo, the Tekken tournament for Evo Japan, it's like thank God Arslan didn't show up because yeah, he was probably gonna win that too. China's super unlucky with the sort of leaks. With the sort of thing happens all the time, apparently. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's China. you've seen the NDA. If you get caught, you can lose your account, so you gotta be smarter than that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, what's it's like, bruh? What'd you think was gonna happen? Do I have a Korean name? Yes, I do. I do have a Korean name. I don't like it though, but I do have one. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 starting soon. Yeah. I want to tune in. I want to tune in for that. Your 30 polls in the character banner. Do you think? Do I think you should keep going for Zeji or just save for next banner if you want Carlotta and possibly Lupa? 30 polls in the character banner. Do you think you should keep going for Zeji? Zeji's a really good character. Yeah, Zeji's really fucking good. She's one of my go-to characters for endgame shit. Yeah, I use her all the time for tech hologram stuff. Tech hologram, TOA, Wuthering Waves. In my opinion, Zeji's definitely fucking top tier. As long as you're not fighting any fucking glacial enemies, of course. But if you want Carlotta and possibly Lupa, I think for now, Lupa's still really far away. So for now, maybe you don't have to worry about her, especially considering you're considering either trying to go for a Zeji or Carlotta. So for right now, I would say Lupa is a non-factor because she's still, you know, weeks away. What I would do in your situation, what I would want to do in your shoes, if you don't, again, this is just like my personal opinion. You don't have to fucking follow as I say. Just go with your gut on this one. But if I were in your position, I would try going for Zeji. And if I get her, cool. But assuming that your next 5-star is not guaranteed, right? Assuming you have to deal with a fucking coin flip. If you lose the Carlotta, or not Carlotta, if you lose the Zeji coin flip, then just save for Lupa. However, I don't know how you feel about missing out on both Zeji and Carlotta, though. So, I don't know, man. All I can say is I hope you're okay with spending a little bit of money if you want all three of them. Because otherwise, it's like, well, I hope your next 5-star comes in your next multi or something. Why don't big gachas have an internal beta testing team to prevent leaks? My best guess is that they don't want to have to pay for one. Like, they should have an internal beta testing team, yeah. However, to be fair, there are I would imagine that there are some things that they would have to roll out like a public closed beta for just to test it more properly, I guess. But I don't know too much about what goes into like beta testing, and how that process works. So my guess is that MiHoYo just doesn't want to pay for one. They just don't want to pay for their own internal beta testing team. So they just fucking let, like, the public do it for them. Or something like that. Oh, you'd probably use the 50 on Carlotta as your New Year, but you appreciate it. Not 50-50 D guarantee. Okay, yeah, whatever you want to do then. So yeah, maybe go for Zeji. If you lose it, then just go for Carlotta next, I guess. Lupo will probably come around a few times right after newer. As in, like, reruns? No, man. That's not how reruns work. They rerun older characters, if that's what you mean. And besides, you don't know when we don't know when Lupa or like any particular character is gonna get rerun. They've been roughly going in the order of like when previous limited characters have come out. But here's the thing though. The longer a gacha goes on, the more reruns they have to do. And so even if they were to follow a schedule of like, oh, these characters came out first, so they're gonna get reruns first, eventually everyone's gonna get a rerun at some point, and at that point it's like, okay, so now we have to figure out how, like, which characters we want to rerun now. So like chronological order after a certain point no longer works anymore as like a pattern basis, you know. So eventually, I mean, by the time Lupa comes out, we're already gonna have like multiple reruns for some of the older limited characters. So realistically, we don't know when like, for example, Lupa's gonna get her next rerun, or a rerun banner after her initial banner goes away. So no idea, no clue. Hey, it's Lashar. At least I think that's Lashar. I think that's him. Oh, it's both NL and Lashar. They both made top 8, huh? Cool. China leaks are a lot. Well, yeah, it's China after all. Not exactly surprising. Gotta get ready for bed and watch Idom and Kami co-stream. Shit's mad fun. Yeah, Ronaldo, I'll do the same thing as well. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here real soon. Like a minute or so. Grab some dinner and kick back and watch Evo Japan. Yeah, take care, Ronaldo. We'll catch you next time. Better get that useless character banner to use. Personally, with these, yeah, I don't mind character banner being useless, because that means that I don't have to think about which banner I want to throw my regular rolls into. It's like, honestly, I don't mind. To be fair, though, even if they made character banner better, as in like you can choose which character you can you wanna guarantee yourself, because just like how weapon banner works. To be fair, technically, I guess weapon banner still would be more useful, just because most of our perma characters aren't really that good, with the obvious exception of Verena. Maybe. And then maybe if you want more copies of like Encore or something. Encore or Genshin maybe. Zany Frazzle issues were pointed out by beta testers. Sometimes beta is not only used for bug finding and not suggest. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Or no, to be fair, I didn't mention this. Yeah, you do bring up a good point. Sometimes an internal beta testing team can't find everything. And the more people who have access to an open beta, or to not an open beta, but to a closed beta client, the more likely that somebody's gonna find something that's off, right? It's like, oh, like an internal beta testing team of like, I don't know, like 20 people, if that meant if you know, even if that number can only find so much. Whereas if you decide to open up your closed beta client to like the general public, just anybody who wants to, you know, play the beta client, then yeah, it's like you have thousands of people, thousands of people looking at your client, and they're bound to find something. Somebody's bound to find something in there. So yeah, you're right. More people looking at the beta client means that there's a high chance of somebody finding finding like a bug or something. Is Genshin good? She's okay, I think. She's alright. Genshin or Wuthering? I like both. Both for different reasons. I believe Wuthering Waves is the superior game overall, but I like Genshin better. Let's just put it this way. My brain says Wuwa, but my heart says Genshin. How's that? Getting back into the game, but don't know if you keep your launch account or reroll. You have Karkaro, Genshin, and Jinshi. I think that's good. I think that account is worth keeping just because of Jinshi. Jinshi is definitely one of my go-to endgame characters, because I use her for both TOA and TOA and Whimpering Wastes. So between playing the test and developing them. Well, that's why developers need to hire like separate beta testers where their entire job is just a beta test. But again, I don't think they want to do that because, you know, that's maybe they consider that to be a waste of money when they can just be like, oh, we can just have our fucking players do it for us. But I mean, hey, that's clearly they think that's a risk that they're okay with taking because yeah, it's like, well, now people know what's in the fucking closed beta, so now they're just gonna leak everything. Blasphemy! Everyone knows you have to only pick one and hate the other. Yeah, I suppose so, huh? And Jinchi's still missing her best in slot Spectra buffer. Yeah, she still doesn't have like a dedicated like buffer for her, does she now? Because like I use her with Zeji all the time, but yeah, obviously Zeji is not the best, not like the ideal like absolute best buffer for her. She just works really well with Jinchi though. Your penis says both. Nice, that's a good way to put it. Brain says Wuwa, Heart says Genshin. Could have put it better myself. I mean, that's honestly how I feel. Yeah. Seems they paid Jeff to do the release. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they'll have Summer Games Fest next month. Should have like a Wuthering Waves promo trailer for 2.4. Think they should just make it open beta test? Well, no, because you still want to make it a closed beta. You still want to make sure people have to sign up for it properly. Because if you do decide to leak shit that you're not supposed to, then yes, you should suffer the consequences for it. It shouldn't just be like an open beta test where anybody and their fucking mother can sign up and just do it. No, I still think that running closed betas where you screen the applicants and you know, you make them agree to like an NDA clause or something like that, you know. I think that's how they should still do it. It can't just be an open beta where any fucking retard can just waltz in and be like, oh, hey, here's the fucking open beta shit. Or the beta client, I get to do whatever the fuck I want now. You know? I don't think they should go that far. Imagine what Genshin could have been like without the censorship. Imagine what any Chinese gacha game would have been like without, you know, fucking CCP censorship. Saint Ton has made a react video. What, to my my delusional gacha takes from earlier today? I mean, that's to be expected. I mean, technically speaking, the video wasn't even about them. It wasn't even about him, but hey, you know. Sensitive ass motherfuckers gotta make a react Andy video to fucking everything that even remotely talks about them. Not gonna have enough of a rerun. Is there a Chun-Li free-to-play alt? You mean her weapon, or like as in the character? Character? If you consider Encore to be free-to-play, and if you don't mind playing a lolly, because I know some weird people out there have an issue with playing a little girl in gacha games, which, I mean, sure, you do you, I guess, but if you don't mind playing Encore, I guess, if you consider Encore to be free-to-play, if not her, then, well, Chisha. Because, like, we don't have a lot of fusion DPSs in the game. It's just Chisha, because I believe Dungeon and Taochi are both
Havoc, right? Yeah, they're both Havoc, so they don't count.
今日も京都って人だね
Your true free-to-play option is Chishia, because I believe you do get a copy of her for free, right? So the true free-to-play option is Chishia. And then your technically free-to-play option is Encore. And that's quite literally it. We don't have a lot of fire characters in this game to begin with. So if it's not Chong-Li, then you're looking at Encore. At least until unless we figure out what Lupa does. Oh, it looks like it starts Momochi versus somebody else. So I'm gonna have to wrap up the stream right now. Just pick dungeon. Just roll for Yinlin, got a fucking Encore because no guaranteed rate up. I hope you're happy with that. Yeah, both of them, yeah. Then I would say Encore, probably. Yeah. Chishia is more, in my opinion, Chishia is better as like a sub DPS because her ultimate is AoE, but her skill is single target. So I would advise you to use Encore because Encore is more of a quote unquote boss killer. Oh, it's Ryukichi. I think I recognize him. Just wanted to say you appreciate what I'm doing for the gacha stuff. It takes courage to do what you do. Videos on delusional gachas. Reminds you of Flip doing Genshin Corp videos. Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for the kind words, Shogo. I've come to the realization that if somebody doesn't take a stand to like sort shit out and stop the fucking tide, the ever-growing tsunami of fucking misinformation, agenda pushing, and, you know, gacha tribalism, then nobody will. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that nobody else wants to, like, take a stand against the fucking rats is a problem in and of itself. Almost as big of a problem as the rats themselves. So, like, that's one of the reasons why I'm making those videos. I'll explain my full rationale in in my next video. It's gonna take me a while to get that video out though, because it's most likely gonna be a very long one. But yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, my dude. Nobody else is going to make the kind of videos as I will, right? Nobody wants to get dogpiled by fucking Tectone and his fucking dick riders, and I don't fault them for that. But you know, like they say evil wins when good men do nothing. So somebody has to you know, take the first steps in, you know, being like, hey guys, like this is a bunch of fucking shit. Like y'all are fucking retarded. So my hope is that once somebody like me stands up and starts doing this shit, other people will start following too. But we'll see what happens. Future's uncertain. But anyways, I gotta end the stream. I've got a fighting game tournament to watch. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Just chilled on some woo-woo for the last like 2 hours or something like that. It was fun. Allow me to see who is streaming. I think I rated Fobmaster last time. Oh, perfect. Sweetely's back. I can send you guys over to Miss Sweetely. Perfect. Tell Miss Sweetely that I said what's up. Hopefully she has a good stream today. And yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I'll go live tomorrow a little bit earlier than fucking today, but we'll see. Anyways, take care guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.